sweet ribbon.
Welcome to the chocolate factory.
It ain't what it is.
At the club.
It's not about that Monday, Tuesday. No one cares about Wednesday. Thursday. Forget that noise.
But what was I gonna do?
Ready for the weekend.
I'm a freak, all right?
Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, trash. Thursday, Friday, forget about that. Friday, Saturday, very sad. And Sunday, sleeping in, eating brunch.
Show me dildo.
Show me dildo.
Bullying, it works.
My dog was taken and used for food.
The beach or hit the mall. Go out with friends, do nothing at all. Sleep in, watch movies, read books. Anything goes, just take a look. Are you ready for the weekend?
That'd be sick.
Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Klein Alley Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Thank God it's Friday.
Oh, let's do it one more time in 2024 together, shall we? Good morning, and how the hell goes it? We are a Klein Alley Show. This is going to be a festive 4 hours together as we are still live and still broadcasting from the KROQ studios on the radio and on YouTube as we speak. Good morning, Net Bangers.
It's going to be a great day to watch that live stream because we've got my Christmas Spectacular, and I brought costumes and set
Oh my God!
pieces.
Did you stop by the dollar store?
Nope, I stopped by my garage.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Didn't have the ability to get to a dollar store as I'd planned.
The one place
So they're cheap and run down
the one
now,
place
all the
sadder than
decor.
the dollar store is Allie's personal garage.
But I was cutting and using construction paper and glue guns last night.
Whoa, nice! Can't wait to see it.
It's Allie's
Can't
been
wait to
putting
huff it.
a lot of time into this production. It's an over-the-radio production. This is, of course,
Klein. Did you read it?
Omar. Full transparency, guys. I was in the Children's Hospital emergency room until about 2 hours ago.
Oh man!
So I had a night, and I have
Everything
not.
okay?
Yeah, everything's fine now, but it
Okay.
was a long-ass night. I'm sure it'll be a very expensive night.
Oh man!
And I'll get into it later, but the bottom line is I know nothing about what we have planned on
It
today's
is
show.
30 pages long.
No,
I don't
it's
know.
not.
We need to start it right now if we're going to finish it.
It's 5 pages long,
Oh
and
my
it's double
God.
spaced. So really, it's 2.5 pages long.
Here's one of the biggest problems with Allie, and I appreciate the effort she put into this. However, no one likes it.
That's
And
not true. Vanessa loves it. She looks forward to it every year.
Very, very excited. Listen to my sweater. Listen to my sweater.
Whoa! Are you shaking him?
Yes.
That's all. It's all cocaine right there. It's a big giant distraction. So
It's snowing in her office.
the reality is that Allie is a failed wannabe actress.
No, I didn't fail. I had a few good runs. One of them being Anne Frank in Anne Frank the Musical.
Yeah, but that
National tour.
That was 20 years ago. Let it go.
Yeah, I have
let it
good
go.
runs, too.
I mean, actual Anne Frank was popular more recently than you. And Allie, as a result, has been trying to chase this dream, this pathetic dream of being a big star, because in high school she was voted most likely to have her own sitcom or some stupid thing like that.
That's right, I was.
And as a result, every year, once a year, when all of us don't have the energy to fight her, she forces us all to do a stupid play on the radio. I hate it. It's my least favorite thing, and I think that the amount of joy it brings people mostly comes from how much I dislike doing it. But
Well,
because it's the holidays and we got to give and be blah, blah, blah,
It's
whatever.
live theater, as Jake would say.
Theater.
So that means that you never know
I'm
what's going to
classically
happen.
trained.
This is what radio was built on. This is the last chance I have to apply some of the skills that I learned in my college career
Yeah, theater of
to
the
my
mind.
current job, okay? So this is the foundation of radio, which you should expect, and the foundation of Allie Johnson.
Well, goddamn, that both equally sad statements. We will get into that this show. Also, we'll be drinking soon. In fact, if you can bring in that
Jake brought the spiked eggnog. I think we should,
eggnog.
for your sake, because you're on so little sleep, I think you should just start now.
I'm going to start now. That's all I was thinking. It's the one thing that carried me through the many, many hours I was in the ER last night was at least when I get to work in an hour and a half, I'll start drinking immediately.
Yeah, you should, I think.
There's that coffee whiskey on my... I don't want to eat anything Jake made. Sorry.
I didn't make it. I bought it.
He hasn't even opened it yet.
Oh, okay. All right. That's good.
It's on. You think he made us eggnog? I would never drink that.
Jesus, I wouldn't either.
Thought he was in his... Thought he was in his little shed with a spoon.
This is
all
going to
night.
be fun.
All right, it's going to be a great show today. Our final live show 2024. Let's hang out together. Phones open, text line open, stream open. 800-520-1067. Plus, we'll be giving you tons of stuff all show long. And thank you for spending some of your 2024 with us on KROQ. Thank you, Weezer. KROQ Klein Alley Show. If you need us, we're here for the interaction. The number is 800-520-1067, live and in the flesh. We got a decent show planned for you today. We'll give you stuff, not only the stuff we have in store for you, like Six Flags tickets and tickets to go see Aziz Ansari. We also have a bunch of stuff. Vanessa's already started cleaning out the KROQ office in the back, and so who knows what other things. We may just say, need a gift, need a stocking stuffer, want something random, call now, and we'll start hooking you up as we clean shop here at KROQ.
Yep,
Is that one of our New Year's resolutions, to clean up and get organized along with weight loss or weightlifting and being an alcoholic?
Those are the three.
I have a lot of goals, but when you get a chance, I need you to look at the KROQ closet of where all our gifts are because it looks amazing.
Oh, because you spent some time reorganizing it yesterday.
Yes, and it looks so
cool.
good.
Rip it all out and send it to
She's
people.
so proud.
She is really proud.
It's-
Yesterday, she said, she was like, look, guys, I know that after the show tomorrow, everyone's just going to want to get into their holiday break, but couldn't we all stick around and clean the office?
She said today would be a great day for it, and we were like, bye.
We're like, great. That sounds like a
she
good
was like,
plan.
I have a lot of energy, so I'll do it. I'll start.
I
And
was
we were
like,
like, great.
perfect.
You can start and finish.
You get going. I know why she's got a lot of energy, guys. I'm not going to say exactly why, but there's your hint.
You know what? I love cocaine.
That's right, Vanessa. You say it.
Cheers to you, Vanessa.
Cheers. We're all drinking
And
already,
yes,
by
we
the way.
have officially started drinking. And on the YouTube live stream, BB said Klein's going to drive home tired and buzzed today. So good luck, everyone.
Yeah. Well, I'll try. I may take a nap here after the show. Because
That's so sad.
very sad. It is. Hey,
Only sad naps have been taken on
Only
that
sad
couch,
naps.
that
That's
couch.
right. Let's listen. This is a nice message that I think will put everyone in the right spirit of the show, and then we'll get into the final Allie Knows the News. Another shot at $100. I think she lost yesterday, I believe.
I did.
So let's go ahead and make her a double loser as we head into the new year. If you'd like to play, it's a Pick Your Poison Friday. And by the way, Postmaster Johnny, I just saw, has returned to the KROQ studios.
Yeah,
I mean,
welcome, Johnny.
Johnny had 1,000-degree fever yesterday, according to himself. He is recovered, and he's back, and he'll be hopefully in here later today for some Johnny Doesn't Know. Let's surround ourselves with as many germs as possible before we go on a break. Good to see you, Johnny boy.
I'm germ-free, but thank you. I feel all the love. Thank you so
You
much.
sound
You're
great.
germ-free. What the hell?
I am germ-free. I'm good.
No, you're not germ-free, man. Do you
All
know
right,
what a
it's good
germ
thing you're
is?
at home.
Do you know what a germ is?
Hello? There he goes. He's back. He doesn't know what a germ is. Well, later on today we'll do Johnny Doesn't Know medical things. Johnny
Yeah.
Doesn't Know health.
Because he decided that he had the flu, but he said, it's okay, guys. They gave me a flu shot.
That was the greatest line I've ever heard, ever. He had the flu. This is what he told us yesterday. Don't worry, I had the flu, but they gave me the flu shot.
Hey, had,
So
past tense.
we believe that he thinks that the flu shot was given to him to cure his flu.
I did. It was prevent me from getting the flu, and I'm good.
But you said you had the flu.
No, I didn't have... Well, maybe I had the flu, but I didn't have the flu. It only lasted like a day.
That's what... You had all the symptoms of the flu.
Ikea, I thought I had COVID from you, and I was a little scared, but now we good.
What's your diagnosis other than dumb?
I don't know. Like sweaty, I think.
That's not a diagnosis.
The nurse is like, you are sweaty.
Listen to the. Actually, we
Give
don't
you
have
a
time for
shot.
this. We'll come back. We'll get into some Allie Knows the News, the last round of the year. If you'd like to play, now get on the phone 800-520-1067. We got lots happening on the show today. We'll get into all of it and more after this quick break here, KROQ.
Do your last minute Christmas shopping at KROQ.
Clean up an I 1067.
Where we are literally giving away thrills, not socks. Listen every hour from 9 to 7 to win a pair of tickets to Six Flags Magic Mountain's Holiday in the Park. Select evenings now through January 5th. Celebrate 10 years of cheer with over 2 million dazzling lights, a meet and greet with Santa and Mrs. Claus, festive shows, entertainment, and more. Nothing says holiday spirit quite like hanging upside down going as fast as Santa's sleigh on Christmas Eve. K-R-O-Q!
KROQ. Klein Alley Show. Imagine all the things you can do when you're awake, and then imagine all of the other things you can do while you're asleep. You may not remember those things.
Some people get out of their beds and drive full-on cars
Well,
in their
this
sleep.
this is the story that is circulating, making the rounds right now. And then we'll get to your stories, and we got some Disneyland tickets up for grabs as well. So if we get you on the air and we enjoy your story, there's a good chance we reward you with 4 tickets to Disneyland. Take a listen. This is the story, and first the celebration.
This is the moment a 10-year-old girl was found safe thanks to the help of thermal drone technology.
What a story. First of all, I didn't realize thermal drone technology was a thing, and now that I've heard about it, awesome. Very cool. Love it. Don't
Think
know.
of all the weird stains we can
Just,
look at through drone footage.
It won't be long before Inside Edition is using that technology to figure out if your hotel sheets have jizz on them, because that's what they do, and boy, they take that job
just hold
seriously.
it. Why do you have
They
drone?
move over black lights. We've got thermal drone technology to determine which disgusting hotel you're staying in next. But here we go. This is the good story.
Peyton St. Nan went missing at 10 p.m. Saturday night. Officials say she went sleepwalking into the woods near her home.
The neighbors had already been looking for her for about an hour.
I mean, that is...
You think your kid's been kidnapped?
Of course. Think everything. The last thing you think is they just went sleepwalking into the woods.
Other than some mosquito bites, she was perfect. It's truly a miracle that she was unharmed.
It's really scary, too, because if you look at the footage, you just see this child in fetal position, laying in the woods, which if you're a parent, you're like, oh my God, they found her. Is she even alive? And then they just kind of nudge her and she wakes up and just gets up and she's like, la la la. Kind of like Demon Child.
Looked like she was having the best sleep ever.
Yeah.
Like I would hate to wake her up. Like maybe her folks are fighting or something. She's like, F this noise, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, didn't your kid have weird sleep terrors where she was like trying to kill you?
No, not trying to kill. Well, yes, actually.
I can see that.
Yeah. But I think that she was awake when that happened. I think she would like.
You're a stupid man.
She would just wake up in the middle of the night and start screaming, and I would go in there and be like, "Hey, everything's cool." She's like, "Wah!" And like, attack my face, and I was like, "What is going on here?" Like, "Oh, she doesn't know what she's doing. She's
Ambien's a hell of a drug, isn't it?"
Oh man. So anyway, well, I think because listen, I do believe because of we've talked about this before, but the industry of sleep gummies and all of the
everyone is taking something to sleep,
and as a result, I think it's having weird effects on people that are now they're going to sleep, but then they're somehow waking up and doing weird stuff. And you always hear these stories. Sometimes people check out like their own surveillance footage of their own house, like, oh my God.
And it's so creepy when you see somebody who's looks awake but they're not.
Samantha, what did you do while sleeping? That is the question. Go ahead. Samantha.
Well, I do.
Are you asleep right now?
I called a crappy morning show.
Go ahead, Samantha.
I do take Ambien for sleep. I have since my son was born. I wouldn't be able to sleep without it. One night I took it, and I guess I got up, drove to Jack in the Box. Yeah. And my husband noticed I wasn't in bed, and he tracked my phone and found out I was at Jack in the Box.
Whoa.
And so, yes, I was in the drive-thru. I was ordering. He pulls up and tells me, come with me. And I don't remember any of this, but I guess I told him I wouldn't leave without a Jumbo Jack. So he had to wait for me to order.
You're right. You're not wrong.
He let you order while you were sleeping.
And then I left my car at Jack in the Box. We came home, and ever since then, he puts a baby gate at the top and the bottom of the stairs.
No.
So I won't leave, yes.
It's kind of sad when the baby gate is being
used
for you. It's being used for you.
And it's so easy to step over it.
Yeah.
But it's at the top. But it's at the top of our stairs, so I'll fall down the stairs if I...
Well, what happened to the Jumbo Jack? Did you get it home with you?
I ate it, yeah. He says I ate it.
Okay, good.
Dude,
good.
I'm amazed that people can drive. Like, you think about autopilot when you're actually awake while driving, but you're in autopilot and you're not really thinking about turning. I guess that's what your brain is doing. You're just able to function and able to make turns and drive safely while you're totally asleep.
I'm blown away by these people that are able to accomplish things while sleeping. Ariana, you're on KROQ. Good morning. What happened?
So I don't think mine is accomplishment, but I have slept walk into the kitchen, opened the drawer where the veggies go, peed in it, and ate a raw egg.
You
Wait,
sure?
whoa.
Are you sure you were sleeping during this, or you just was that your excuse the next day?
No, I was sleeping. But it's so weird because I could kind of like vividly remember it the next day, but as I'm doing it, like I just feel like it feels like I'm dreaming on the toilet.
And are you on any sort of like an Ambien or a sleep aid, or was this just all natural?
No. Just natural.
You ate a raw egg, like bit into the shell and everything.
Yeah.
Whoa. And then what? So in the next morning, you go into your fridge and you see just like a bunch of urine sitting in your vegetable crisper, and you're like, oh, it was me again.
Well, let's be honest, that vegetable crisper is the most unused drawer in the fridge.
And
so
urine is probably so sterile, it keeps it fresh.
Right. That is wild. Oh, man.
How did she get in there? Like, what kind of angle? That's a good. So
I know. That's
what the hell?
I think she pulled it out and sat on it. I actually could see this. I actually think this is kind of a good idea. Yeah, that's the weird. That's the least weird part of the story.
It's like a weird bedpan.
All right, let's say hi to. Man, I can't believe all these things people have done while sleeping. It's really crazy. Jerry, you're on KROQ. Good morning. Welcome to Klein Alley Show. What's up?
Hey, good morning, Sweet Dibs.
Sweet Dibs. What did you do while sleeping?
Kind of similar situation where I woke up just in the kitchen and realized I was just grubbing leftover pizza, wings, ranch, and just woke up just covered in like barbecue sauce from the wings.
I mean, good way to
Well, you
wake
can't
up,
hear
right?
it in your voice or anything.
Yeah, don't sound like a guy that would do all those things. You know, it's interesting because the woman we just talked to ate a raw egg. She didn't have any concept of putting together a meal of any sort.
I bet she ate the shell too.
But,
just like.
But this guy actually he was sleeping, but he still had the wherewithal to be like, I need ranch to dip.
Yes.
Like it is kind of.
I wonder if he heated it up or if he just like ate it out of the fridge. You know, like you prepare it.
Jerry, was that a cold grub of the wings, or was there a preparation?
Cold. Yeah, just cold, straight out of the fridge, dip it in the ranch, whole 9 yards.
Let's say hi to Lily on KROQ. Good morning, Lily. What did you do while sleeping? That is the question. After a girl was discovered in the woods, she left her house, left her bed, walked in the woods, fell asleep, was discovered by thermal drones. Happy ending of that story. These stories, the ending's not nearly as happy. The woman just urinated in her vegetable crisper. I can only imagine what you've done. Hi.
Hi, Sweet Dibbits.
Sweet Dibs.
Hey, so I actually went to Electric Daisy Carnival, EDC, and I actually fell asleep at the event. I was so tired from partying all night that I was like, you know what, I really need to take a nap, and just kind of took a nap at the middle of the carnival.
See, that's an interesting one because that's reverse, where you're somewhere where you shouldn't be sleeping, but you end up falling asleep. And then you're there, and everyone just assumes you're all probably drugged up, so you're sitting there.
But I think some of that music, it seems like it's supposed to pep you up, but it's like that steady beat could probably be a little bit of, like, it probably relaxes some people.
Klein Alley Show. How the hell goes it on a Friday morning, the final Friday live show of the 2024 year. We're together again one more time and appreciate everyone. And there have been hundreds, if not thousands, of songs for Allie Knows the News submitted this year alone on the GOAT line, 844-956-GOAT. Here's a brand new one.
Jake has a super box, but her wife's she'd rather choose. Let's find out if Allie knows the news.
Beautiful.
Ba-da, 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 ba. Merry Christmas, retards.
Okay, we don't. No, not okay.
Don't condone that word.
Dude, how dare you? That should have been beeped, Jake.
Well, you should have beeped it, man.
Well, I don't have time.
I don't have time.
I'm exhausted.
Let's suspend everyone because we just don't have time.
I was at the hospital until 2 hours ago, for those of you that are just joining us. In fact, on the text line, someone says, Klein is so tired, he needs to get some of that purple 5-hour energy so he can get a proper sleep when he gets home.
Yeah, you should do
that. Is not a sleep mix. That is real.
We could probably find some random pills around and you can just start taking them.
Great. Give me anything we got. Anything to wake me up would be fantastic because this drinking the whiskey and the coffee is
Slap him in the face, Allie.
Come here and slap me in the face.
Can I slap you?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah, with your wonky boob.
Okay.
No, please. That's disgusting. You can slap me in the face for real.
Okay.
Hard.
It's good. It's good. That's all right. I already am on some. Go ahead. Allie's going to slap me in the face, try to wake me up. Oh, God, she really did. Wow, that was aggressive.
Nice.
Man, that seems like years of pent-up aggression.
How was that?
Do it again, Allie.
No,
he's not there yet.
I'm awake. It worked. God damn, she really went for it there. For those of you on the live stream, congratulations. You got a chance to see that. Hey,
Got
Aaron,
over there in record time.
welcome. I've never seen Allie move so fast for anything in my entire life. Unbelievable. It was like I was going on a business sale on my face.
Keep all the good laughs this year.
Oh, thank you. You're saying a compliment. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a couple good laughs at our expense this year. Who would you like to battle in this final Allie Knows the News of 2024?
The lovely Vanessa.
Let's go! Extra energy this morning.
All right, Vanessa.
Poked up and jingly, man.
Vanessa's going to battle Aaron. It's 5 questions about the news. Let's go ahead and sequester Vanessa. Aaron, you get to go first. Answer these quickly, confidently, and accurately, and hopefully we pay the people. Your round of Allie Knows the News, the Vanessa edition, starts right now.
Allie Knows the News.
All right, move over Amazon strikers. Now there's a new strike that's being prepared by this coffee shop. Workers at this coffee shop, Starbucks. Question number 2. Supreme Court may have to decide the future of this social media app that many are hoping sticks around. Others are saying bye-bye forever. Which app is being discussed? TikTok. Go to question number 3. Dozens of people got sick after eating this at the LA Times event unveiling the list of the best 101 restaurants. But people ate this and got sick. What did they eat there?
Sushi.
Question number 4. A big comeback happened last night in the Thursday night football game. Which team ended up winning?
The LA Chargers.
And finally, question number 5. Another insurance company is deciding that they don't want to insure people who live in California. They're pulling back their services from the state of California. Which insurance company this time is saying bye-bye to the Golden State?
Mercury.
All right. Let's bring Vanessa in. We'll score it together. Aaron, thank you for listening. Thank you for supporting the show.
Not a bad performance.
Vanessa's entering the studio. You performed a lot better than I thought you were going to do based on your voice. And I don't mean that as an insult, but I did not expect much, Aaron. All right, Vanessa's in here now. Vanessa, good morning.
Good morning.
She is all chouched up.
Last ship. Woo-woo.
Party favors. Here we go. Question number 1. Vanessa. Move over Amazon. Workers at this coffee chain are preparing to go on strike.
Starbucks.
That is...
I really wasn't sure if you were going to say the right answer there.
Not a lot of confidence.
Sure
Once again,
either.
you're trying to protect Ali's money. It's tied up 1-1. He got that as well. Question number 2. Supreme Court may decide the future of this social media app right now. It's being discussed, and some say goodbye forever. Others saying make it stick around.
TikTok.
That's right. She got that too. Easy 2 out of the gate. 2-2. We go to question 3. Dozens of people got sick after eating this at the
Oysters.
Nice,
wow. I
Vanessa.
didn't finish the-
I literally was like looking at the news and I was like, thousands of people got sick. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Only
dozens,
story.
but okay,
You
we'll
just
go with
knew
that.
the only story.
The event to celebrate the best restaurants, 101 best restaurants, and people got very sick eating oysters. Go to question 4.
That's why I
Vanessa
don't eat
just went up
oysters.
by 1. He said sushi, so Vanessa has now taken a lead with 2 questions left. Here we go. This one I think is going to trip her up. Big comeback last night, Thursday night football game. Which team won the game?
Football. Okay.
Cannot accept that.
I don't get it. Can I get the teams?
Nope, did not give the teams in the question.
Broncos.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's that a team?
She did
that
get one of the
played?
teams.
At least you got one of the
but
teams that was
is
playing.
Not the team that won. He got it. The LA Chargers. She's
That's
still,
a win for me, my friend.
it's not a win
That's
for you.
me.
And we go to this final question now, and it is all tied up. Another insurance company is pulling back service in California. They say we're too expensive to insure. Which insurance company is saying that they are leaving the Golden State?
I hope they all left, and it's Liberty Mutual.
Whoa.
Safeco, a subsidiary of Liberty Mutual, is
Vanessa,
leaving.
you did it!
With a comeback of her own. Congratulations. Aaron, you put in a decent effort. He said Mercury. We cannot give you the point. What must you shamefully admit for the final time of this year? Go ahead.
Vanessa. This is Aaron from Arcadia, and hot Vanessa knows the news.
Oh, hot Vanessa. Now she looks uncomfortable. All right. Good.
Way to undo all the hype that she
Thank
just
you.
felt.
You know what? Thank you.
Yeah, take that, Vanessa. Vanessa's all excited. Hey, Vanessa, why don't you hype up this audience? A lot of people waking up today. They're down.
Good morning to everyone. Happy holidays. This is Hosier on KROQ.
Whoa. Latino dance party starts now.
Can't do it.
Our goal was to phone it in. Allie's goal was to put together a giant Christmas spectacular, which we'll be doing live on the radio, and you can enjoy it on YouTube as well as we're streaming live. All you net bangers, feel free to join that live interactive show. Hopefully in 2025, one of the many goals, in addition to growing the show on radio, we appreciate you spreading the word. Help us to hashtag grow the show. Also grow that stream as well so that more and more people can figure out that we even exist. Which
Spread
is really
the stream, baby. Spread the stream.
Spread the stream. In fact, what a fitting time to play this message. A nice final end-of-year message from some of our favorites.
You listen to it?
This one I have not listened to.
Oh, no.
This one I have listened to. This one I heard part of. This is our buddies. They never disappoint, and they brought us a lot of good memories and a lot of good sound drops this year. Mini celebrities in their own right, and raging alcoholics also. The Bud Light Bros with some final words to get us into the new year.
What's up, Klein Alley? It's the Bud Light Bros. What an amazing year. Thank you for the laughs, and thank you for the hangs. The amount of time we spent with y'all this year has been great. Yeah, from all the way from Mount Summit to Vegas to Loserville to the Blood Drive and all the way to Acoustic Christmas. Thank you guys for giving two dedicated alcoholics a year we'll never forget.
It's a beautiful sentence right there.
It's sad to think they won't be with us much longer, but they're really wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, part of me really wants to do a real deal intervention on both of them and send them away to some place in Utah that helps them with their drinking problem. But also,
it's always Utah, isn't it?
It always
Utah
is.
or Arizona.
But this is the thing about the Bud Light Bros. They somehow are very functioning alcoholics.
They are, and even our staff at Almost Acoustic Christmas was like, they were talking to each other, going, "Have the Bud Light Bros hit you up for beer yet?" Because they hit me up.
Yeah, of course.
And they, I think, help them out.
These guys have become like unofficial mascots of our show, and they listened to this show for I think 1 week, and they decided, I want to get this show tattooed on my neck. That's the kind of loyalty I have, and we could use some more people like that.
With this being the last live show of the year, we just want to say how grateful we are, and we can't wait to see what y'all have in store for 2025. Shout out to all the KROQ staff we've met this year, and to all the listeners that have come up to us and asked us for pictures and just wanted to meet us. The Bud Light Bros goals for next year is to keep helping y'all hashtag grow the show.
No, your goal should be to not drink so much. I mean, you drink like a 30-pack of Bud Lights every day.
Should be to not get cirrhosis.
Yeah, your goal should be so your liver doesn't explode. That should be the goal.
And to make it out to more events. Hashtag Klein Alley Show Army. Viva Klein Alley Show.
I mean, if you don't have this kind of loyalty in your heart for this show, what are you?
Bud Light Bros. It is what it is.
That's right.
Enjoy your winter break, guys.
All right.
We love y'all. Sweet did.
All right, thank you. What a lovely message.
That's beautiful. And like you, we also are very curious as to what we have in store for 2025.
Yep.
Because we haven't planned it at all.
No, we have not. Vanessa wanted to know if we want to sit around and have a long meeting after the show today to plan next year. And we said, no, we'll wing it.
We'll do it later.
We've got on today's show, this is the random stuff we have. Hey, you want a present just for listening to our show right now? We got some random stuff in the, some of this stuff's pretty cool, actually. Whoa, look at all this. Call
really
now.
Cool.
800-520-1067. We'll be giving you stuff all show long because it's better to give than to receive. We got a lot to give you. We'll start with this one from MyChem, and when we return, we'll start giving stuff from the back office and continue doing that throughout the entire show today. People asking on the text line why I was at the hospital until 2 hours ago. I'll get into it later. It's a crazy story. I told Allie and Omar some of it, but man, it escalated real quick.
It's just what's not funny.
Klein has 3 buttholes now.
What's
three buttholes? That was my big.
You can wait 7 hours for another butthole.
I wish I would have taken that.
What's ironic to me is it's related to something that you were talking about yesterday on the show.
Oh yeah,
and I told you not to do it.
I know.
And then you did it.
Yep.
And it. Got you to the hospital.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm well aware. That ran through my head 1,000 times. So thank you for that. Here's MyChem, and we'll come back give away some presents after this.
Just like the herbs.
lots to get into this morning, and the next hour you get it
Are
live.
you sure you should be pouring that whiskey and drinking so much, dude? You're all
no. The answer
out
is
of sorts right now.
And pouring it over his brand new computer.
I should not be doing
dude.
that. I should not be drinking right now, but it's a drinking show. It's one of the many traditions we have around here. Jake's drinking, Allie's drinking.
We just heard from the Bud Light Bros. It is what it is.
Yeah,
That's
Vanessa's
what you can tell the police officer.
A lot of people.
That's your second serving in like 15 minutes, man. I'm just saying, pace yourself.
No, it's been like 30.
Oh, has it?
You know the worst part about everything, and I'll get into it later, but I went to, once again, I went to my favorite In-N-Out again last night.
You did?
Yeah, I was back at LAX, but
that's right.
I went to the In-N-Out, and then before I actually got to eat the In-N-Out I got is when the emergency took place, and I had to go to the hospital. So I had in my car this morning a bag of uneaten In-N-Out.
Oh, your car smells amazing.
Car smells great, but that's almost the saddest part of all of
Let's
this.
go hotbox in your car.
Wait, so you're not, are you going to eat it?
It's been in my car, Allie, for...
Give it to Jake.
I eat it.
Jake will eat it.
Jake, if you want to go to the backseat of my car, there's some untouched...
Wait, why are you not eating it? That's still good. That food's still good. I would eat it.
Well, I think the meat technically you shouldn't eat any meat that's been sitting at room temperature for more than 4 hours.
I got it at the drive-thru at 4 o'clock yesterday. It's now 6:50 in the morning almost. It's like I got to be.
I mean, yeah, but the fries are good.
Dude, but it's In-N-Out.
Fries are not great.
Jake, go get it.
After 10 minutes.
Go get it.
We have an air fryer.
Air fryer. Oh,
Yeah, the air
right.
fryer's right there in the break room. We can whip all that stuff back into shape.
Hey, Denise, what's your name? Dania?
Hey, Cynthia. Good morning.
Hi, Cynthia.
Again, 2 drinks in 30 minutes.
One final name butchering before the end of the year. Let's see what we have for you. Hey, we got a lot of stuff we're giving away all show long. You're going to get yourself... Hey, speaking of In-N-Out, that's pretty cool. We got you getting your very own In-N-Out jacket.
Oh, right on. Cool.
Hold on.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Hold on one second. Let's give away some more stuff.
And it has
shall
your
we?
name on it, Danunu.
That's the Kembe Matumbo on the phone right there. Hey,
Hello.
Mateo.
Yes, sir. Sweet Dibbits.
Sweet Dibbits. I can't believe I got that right.
How's it going, guys?
It's good.
Yes, sir.
You're getting yourself... Well, look at this. You're getting yourself...
Are the words blurring?
Kind of.
You okay?
You're getting yourself a thing.
You're getting yourself, according to Vanessa here, a KROQ glass cups, 6 glass cups.
I wanted to.
Nice.
Yeah, a KROQ glass cup.
Just one.
Oh, just
I'll
one.
take 'em.
Oh, hold on. I just
Just
one.
one.
Sorry,
Are we giving
just
him a
one.
whole set?
I don't know. It's very
We have
confusing.
6 in the back.
You know, glass cups are just called glasses, Vanessa. You know that? Okay. Anyway, hold on one second. Congratulations.
Oh, Vanessa, how many drinks have you had?
Just a little bit.
Today is going to be one of them off the rails shows. So thanks for hanging out with us. We will get into some live radio theater coming up a little bit later next hour. None of us want to do it, but Allie's excited. And we all have parts in that play. We'll get to that, give you some stuff as well, real prizes and all the crap we're trying to clear out from the back office before we get into the new year. If you need us, lots of ways to interact. 800-520-1067 to call and to text. And let's go ahead and have a shot. What do you say, guys?
Out of these glass cups.
Let's use it. Let's raise these glass cups high in the sky. We got 6 of them, and throw down a little drink. If you're watching along on the live stream, you're more than welcome to drink with us. It's going to be a fun show, a long show, and a very forgettable show.
Klein Alley Show.
The world famous Klein Alley Show.
That's Jake driving back to California. Oh, there he goes again. It's KROQ Klein Alley Show. Just at some point in your life, you will be asked, sign here if you want the insurance, or click on all these boxes and sign there if you would like to ignore. And you make a decision in that moment. Am I going to bet on myself? Am I going to bet against myself? Used to be pretty easy. I think universally people just agreed always get the insurance, never against an ace playing blackjack, but always when renting a car, because it was like, now I can just drive completely careless, which is a great way to go through life.
Yeah, and see, for me, that's not the way I want to go through it. I always bet on myself, which I should never do, but I never opt in for extra insurance for anything. I've never had Apple Care. I've never had a car extra car insurance. And the one time I did get extra insurance on a rental car, something did happen.
So it's good you had it. And that usually should have been a lesson to yourself. It's like, wow, I did the right thing. Now, other people argue once you sign up for the extra insurance, whatever it is, sometimes it's like an extra insurance on a rental or extra insurance, home insurance. Like you said, the phone one. I've seen people decline insurance at an Apple store, be handed the phone, immediately drop it, the thing shatters, and the person's like, you just said you didn't want the insurance.
Yeah, but sometimes now they do the 3 free months of Apple Care.
Sometimes, but sometimes not. And
every time I'm on the phone with somebody and some in customer service, and they're like, did you have insurance? And I'm like, I'm not sure. And they're like, well, let me check for you. And the answer is always, no, you did not. And it's such a dejected feeling when you're like, God.
Oh, yeah, when they do that check, and you're like, I know I didn't, but maybe there's a mistake. Yeah. Because Apple, you talk about like Best Buy, too. They'll do that thing. You buy anything at all, buy a TV.
Or an extra warranty.
Right, and they kind of explain to you on the phone, like, on average, if something goes bad here, on average, repairs are going to cost you way more than you're going to pay for this thing. So you kind of get like talked into. Well, anyway, Jake did not buy the insurance on his rental car. He got into a pretty bad accident. The car's all jammed up. And
I would say, how much do you think the damages are? I would say in the thousands.
Oh, for sure. Definitely in the thousands.
Yeah.
You do anything to any car, you're starting at 1,000 now. I mean, I don't even think you can get anything under 1,000, no matter what the car is.
I'm surprised he was able to make it home, because I thought during the road trip, the front bumper was going to fall off.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the place it was hit is a very... I did get in a car accident that was hit in that exact place, and it totaled the car. Even though it didn't look that bad, it's about where it was hit. And if they have to replace enough stuff, they just call it total.
I put some tape on it.
Candy, what happened to you? We're hearing your stories now of times that you neglected or declined any sort of additional coverage and it came back to bite you in the ass. What happened?
Yeah, on vacation in Grand Cayman Islands, didn't purchase the insurance. My ex-husband totaled the car. We were held by customs and couldn't board the plane until we paid for it.
What was the cost of that?
Over $5,000.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And it was his fault.
It was his fault. He rear-ended somebody, didn't buy the insurance, and couldn't leave the island until we paid.
Jake, this is going to be your future, my friend. Except that instead of the island, it's going to be right here in Southern California.
That's worse.
And to have to pay someone $5,000 in a foreign country and have to deal with all of that, the fraud protection, and to try and get the withdrawal, and I mean all that
But
stuff.
$5,000 in pesos isn't very much.
But Jake, I rented a car recently, and I remember because I also declined. Because supposedly I have coverage or whatever. If you have insurance, depending on your insurance you have on your regular car, sometimes it transfers with you over to a rental. And the guy said, I understand a lot of people say that. He's like, just so you know, though, if you get into any accident, even a minor thing, and you decline all of our insurance, you have to pay up front until you figure out how to get reimbursed later. And sometimes that could take months, years, whatever.
Crap, I didn't know that.
That's what they claim because they want to they want to peer pressure you into the insurance.
Right.
And they get real. They do not like it when you say no, 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 no. They kind of give you like all right, well, that's your funeral.
Yeah, because it's a racket. That's how they make their extra money.
I agree. I think most of the time insurance is a scam.
Let's say hi to Dylan. What happened to you? Hi, Dylan.
Hi, yeah, you kind of talked about it already, but I dropped my phone off to get repaired because I already cracked it. Then as soon as I left, I dropped it again and cracked the screen.
Now, did they give you the option when you got it repaired, hey, you want to throw the insurance on here? Because it's insurance, they'll fix it for like $30 or whatever, but if not, it could cost you a couple $100, right?
Yeah, it cost me a couple $100 both times.
Oh, man, but still no insurance.
That's
true. People are proud of
Double
themselves.
down. Someone on the text line said, I denied insurance on our phones, and then my husband ran over his phone with a lawnmower, and it exploded.
Yeah, I should have the insurance. That's right.
Such a funny way to go out for a phone.
Christina on KROQ. Jake made a decision that will probably cost him thousands of dollars by not checking the box that said he wanted insurance on his rental car, and then he got into a big car accident yesterday. You can see some of the pictures of that all up on the socials at Klein Alley Show. Luckily for some people, he's alive right now, and in fact, I think this is why, Allie. I don't know if you heard this.
Hi, this is Clarence. I'm Jake's guardian angel. I was at the scene of the accident yesterday, and I was supposed to take Jake, but I just saw his poor little dog on the passenger seat, and I thought, if I take Jake now, who will trot poor little Kibby around everywhere they go in a baby Bjorn? So I couldn't do it, and now Jake is going to be living the rest of his life still begging for sex with his girlfriend, and I'm going to get fired.
Okay.
So I don't know if you guys are hiring over at KROQ. somebody with some guardian angel skills.
No.
Klein, I'd be a very good guardian angel. I might be able to help you win some of those prop bets you make.
Thank you. That's Jake's guardian angel is
Yeah.
looking over him at the scene of the crime.
Clarence has to take someone else now, an innocent child.
Yeah, they're gonna have to he's gonna have to murder a child now because he kept you alive, Jake. And by the way, your plan was flawed from the beginning because there's so many people that say, you drove to see the eclipse. You didn't. This was just the cherry on top of the depressing Sunday that was his last few days.
Hey guys, listen about Jake's trip to Texas, and it got me thinking about the last time I rented a car. Going over in the allotted miles was like absurdly expensive, like 40 cents a mile. I think Jake's math is off. I don't think he calculated for gas and rolling over on the mileage. Yeah. I'm assuming like $1,000 extra. Oh. He probably could have just flown there, paid the surcharge for flying there, and would have been cheaper, and he would have been back already.
Jake,
all right, guys. Sweet dibs.
Thank you. Thanks
Will
for the call.
you record yourself bringing back that car today? Because I do not think it's going to go well. I think there's going to be a lot of charges you didn't know about. There's going to be a lot of paperwork you're going to have to fill out, and you're like on 24 hours without sleep.
Oh, no. So, is there such a... They didn't tell me anything about, max mileage.
Dude, the amount of fine print that they show you when you rent a car, and none of us read it, so I'm not judging you for that.
No, because no one wants to be in the rental car place longer than they have to.
Right, so it's just check, let's go, keys, and then even when they do the old walk around and make sure there's no damage on the car, and everyone's just kind of half,
Yeah.
But you are going to be you are in for a rude awakening later. I'm not even...
Or
listen,
it's going to be like, yeah, just bring it back, no problem, and then the phone calls start.
Yeah.
Hey, what about this? Hey, what about this?
I'm going to guess right now, we can all place our bets. What that total is going to be between the mileage and the damage and everything, but I think Jake is going to be in the $7,000 range.
That's what I was thinking too.
$7K.
So what do I do? Do I get my card decline right now? Like cancel my card right now?
They have your card on file?
Yeah. Should I cancel it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Get into your news now, then a brand new hour of the show, complete with your Christmas spectacular. If you were thinking to yourself, I don't hear enough live theater on the radio these days, well, all your prayers will be answered. Theater. Ali spent a lot of time. I haven't even looked at the script yet. Omar said it's very girthy, so I'm not looking forward to that. But
got some
it just looks girthy because of the stage directions.
What are you eating?
I'm eating a hash brown.
Jesus Christ!
I gotta balance out the alcohol with something. Otherwise,
don't fill up. I have breakfast coming for people.
Why are you just telling me this now?
I always have breakfast burritos coming on the last show of the year.
How am I supposed to remember that?
Every year
and
I
I
do.
don't think that's true.
Every year I get breakfast burritos. And then they show up and everyone goes, what the hell? And I go, yep, you're welcome. Happy
The amount
holidays.
of days that you come in here saying that food is on the way when it's not.
Well, a lot of times I order to the wrong address. That's my fault.
Or you thought someone was going to bring by a pizza and they're not.
That guy had a leg surgery, but he's bringing it next year.
Next year?
He
Great,
said
I'll wait.
He's going to bring it in 2025. Remind me when we get back. There's pizza coming. Let's get into a brand new hour. No, let's not do that. Let's do your news right now. Okay.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for 880 News. Don't change the station or I get beaten.
All right, if you're going to get norovirus, the best place to get it is at an event unveiling the 101 best restaurants in L.A. Great place to get it and a great time to get it with Christmas just 5 days away. This was an event that was put on by the LA Times. They unveiled the 101 best restaurants in Los Angeles, and they were at the Hollywood Palladium when they did it. Of course, they tried to flex with a great food spread of their own. At a fancy party, there's bound to be a lot of uncooked shellfish. In this case, it was oysters. A lot of people went ham on those oysters, and now 70-plus people from the party are sick with norovirus, and there's no word on which restaurant from the list, if any, provided the oysters. But you know when they serve you those, they always make a big thing about it. They got that guy with the little glove and that tiny little shiv, and then he likes to tell you where they are. These are Blue Point, these are this, and he's got the little napkin with him. And it's a whole to-do.
I don't get it. I don't like it.
My wife is obsessed with oysters.
I don't think anyone's really obsessed. I think people like to fake obsessed, and people like the whole, there's a whole fanfare that goes with it, the putting this in here and the whole shooting it down.
Champagne thing, a little Tabasco.
The whole thing seems a little...
You don't like an oyster shooter?
No. And
man.
Everything about everything about the consistency, it's all just gross. And then the idea that either you're going to get horny or you're going to start vomiting everywhere. Those are your two options with the oysters.
It's a slippery slope, but I think a slope that's worth it. And I think the reason Katie loves them is because they all look like tiny vaginas.
They do look like that, and they're also super expensive, right?
She will always find the most expensive.
Just like vaginas. That's right, Jake. I was only talking about vaginas. Are we talking about oysters again?
Well, they always are like, these are from this region and this region, and
love a story.
6 of them are $24. And she's like, we'll take 36. And I'm like, no, we're not. We're not taking that many
I would love you to roll some audio the next time you're at a place that tries to offer you oysters. God. Sometimes they come out of left field. You're at a place not ordering or thinking about them at all, and the waiter comes up because they got them. They got to get rid of them. They're no good tomorrow.
That guy's there opening them up.
So they got to go and try to sell you on them, and they go, by the just so you know, no pressure, but we do have an oyster or something, da-ba-da, from some pond or whatever, and then they go.
Some pond.
And then they
I love pond oysters.
Try to
That's like the only place you will not find them.
Yeah, whatever. Who wants those things? Not me, that's for sure.
All right, Snoop keeps himself very busy when he's not making kid songs or promoting Solo Stoves or his many alcohol brands. He is apparently making new music, and a new Snoop Dogg album is officially on the way. It's called Missionary, which is...
It's been out.
Missionary?
Yeah, it's been out, yeah.
It's been out for like a week.
Well, then why are they...
news, my friend. 1 week is nothing. Go ahead, Allie.
Well, no, hold on. 1 week is not nothing. Ali said the album's due out. It's been out for a week.
Okay, a week. 7 days.
This is a whole string of celebrities that are promoting his new album. I assumed that it would be his forthcoming album. Why would they promote it after it's out?
Well, because they're letting people know. Go pick it up.
Oh, how do you know this already, white lady?
Well, because I'm white, obviously.
I think the drinking...
I just did a whole thing about oysters.
I think the drinking on today's show has made everyone a little bit more aggressive at each other, I've noticed. It has not been like a fun, team-building drinking.
We're getting mean.
Yeah, it's gotten kind of aggressive.
7 o'clock.
Jake has come in, by the way, during every break and every song to reload his eggnog. He's been here multiple
that's right.
times.
He refilled me.
And he's been refilling himself more than he's been really filling the rest of us.
All right, well, this is Eminem promoting an already released album then. And now I'm going to play it.
Fellas, are you tired of jobs like I am? Who wants their sucked every day? That can get to you, man. It gets old. It gets boring. Can we just lay down and I don't know why everything's got to be so complicated. You don't have to put your leg over your head. Snoop Dogg, Missionary. Just in stereo.
And Martha Stewart and Kimmel also put out posts promoting Missionary, which I guess after the fact just seems kind of silly because then you can decide for yourself whether or not you want to listen to it. All right, the stakes are getting higher with holiday shopping.
If anyone else says, Allie probably still calls him Snoop Doggy Dog.
No, I don't. I call him the dog father.
Okay, great.
Obviously, with 5 days left for Christmas shopping, everyone is, at their height when it comes to stress. And when you're going to find the height of that stress really is going to be at any outlet. And at the Citadel outlets yesterday in Commerce, there was a violent all-out brawl and robbery that took place over a parking spot. So obviously, these people said that they were circling around for a really long time to find parking. Finally, they found somebody who seemed like they were leaving. They were getting in the car, but the door was still open. So they're going, okay, I'm going to wait. They wait. Seems like they're still leaving. And finally, they do a courtesy honk. And that's what set everything off.
This is why I've said
these guys got out. They all started fighting. They started throwing things at each other. And then someone just went up to the car that was waiting and stole their purse. Like crazy stuff. Just because they're not even fighting over a parking spot. Just switching out parking spots.
Right. Which one of my ideas would have solved this problem from happening that I've mentioned over and over again?
A moat.
No, Vanessa. Not a moat, you idiot. That every car should have 2 horns.
And a moat around it.
Aggressive horn for like, hey, F off, and then a pleasant horn that's got a different tone to it for things like this. Just, hey, just letting you know, waiting for your spot. Different sounding tone horns. 2 horns, 1 car. Do you hear me?
Yeah, but wouldn't you just go up in this situation? Wouldn't you do a courtesy like, hey, you leaving?
Some horns are very aggressive, and even if it's trying to be a pleasant one, it comes across like an FU. And I think some people are so sensitive to the sound of a horn that they assume if I'm getting honked at, it is an FU. And I think that's why the auto industry has to really get behind this 2-horn concept.
Right.
A pleasant horn, a thank you horn, and then an FU horn. 2 horns.
Otherwise, like at the Citadel, it could escalate into insults, obscenities, a thrown drink, racist comments, and a violent physical altercation.
And what says happy holidays more than that? Right? Nothing. That's what. We get into a brand new hour of the show next. Also going to give away some more prizes now from things we found in the back office. So if you'd like, give us a call, 800-520-1067. One man's trash, in this case our trash, becomes another man's treasure. And we'll do that as we get into a new hour next on KROQ.
Show. 106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the World famous KROQ.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to your weekend, and for some, a very, 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 very long weekend. Thank God it's Friday! We are Klein Alley Show KROQ. Thanks for letting us hang on your ear holes for a little bit, or your eye holes if you're watching as we are streaming live on YouTube right now. Hello, Net Bangers, and how the hell goes it? That is an interactive stream. Guess a lot of the Net Bangers getting together this weekend at a brewery somewhere. Let us know the location so we can let other listeners that may not be watching but would like to hang out with you anyway go hang out. This is an unofficial show hang, but it means a lot that people that have bonded through this radio show, through KROQ, through Klein Alley Show, are getting together in their downtime to celebrate the year that was. Next year, got some big plans already, including a new show hang that'll be happening in January, and we'll give you those details when we come back in the new year. If you need us, lots of ways to get involved this hour. 800-520-1067. You can call, although right now phones are full because people want stuff from us. There's also a GOAT line there. That GOAT line is 844-956-GOAT. We'll be open all holiday break long, and we look forward to hearing your messages, no matter what you get into. So.
Hey, this is for Klein. Compliment. I love when your laugh goes, it has like a high note at the end. I think when something's really funny, you let out a scream. I like that. Bye. That's
because I can't breathe properly, and you actually run out of air. So what you hear is me laughing, but also what you hear is me struggling for survival.
Yeah. But I do think that is my favorite of all laughs.
Yeah, I mean, Omar does have...
When you struggle to breathe and sound like a mouse.
Lots of sounds of me making noises, and I don't realize how truly annoying those noises are until I hear them back, and that's me laughing. That's me finding something funny.
Also, later on in the show, we're going to highlight some of the gayest moments that happened on the show. And there are a lot.
Great.
That one didn't even make it.
Is my Welcome to the Pantages in there, or was that over a year ago?
I think that was over a year ago.
Thank God.
And I also just tried to shy away from ones that we've listened to a lot, so we can look forward to that as well. A lot more Klein sound bites on the way.
Yeah, I like the way you kissed me. That's pretty gay sounding.
Also didn't make it.
I don't even remember the...
You could be getting stroked.
Okay. Klein, you're starting
Omar has a whole gay folder.
Starting to sound...
Love a good ding.
Okay, thank you.
We're at the Pantages.
There it is. There it is. Hey, that's
my all-time favorite.
That's how they all speak.
T-Swift.
That's how they all speak there. Danny, Long Beach, good morning.
Woo! Oh, my God. Did I actually get through?
You got through. Let's give you... Let's give you a KROQ locals only vinyl. We've been giving these away for years now. I can't believe we still have some left. It's a vinyl.
Is it that same vinyl?
Same vinyl. Same vinyl. I think it's got Cat Corbett's name on it. But regardless, it's yours now. Hold on. All right, Danny?
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, cool.
We also could throw in some KROQ stickers, and we have limited edition enamel pins as well.
Hey, Lillian in Anaheim. How goes it?
Oh, my God. I'm back. Oh, my God. Hi.
Hey, you know... I don't know if you came out to our blood drive this year or even donated blood, but it doesn't matter because we're going to give you a shirt that says you did. So congratulations.
I don't care. I got something. I'm happy.
All right, great. Love it. Love making people happier. That's why we're here. Allie, this hour on the show, some people will love it. Others will hate it. It's Allie's annual Christmas Spectacular, also known
getting nervous.
Also known as the Gay Play. And in a moment, she's going to give us our roles that we've been cast in. And then we'll set the stage. I believe there's some scenery and props. You can watch, you can listen, and we'll get into all of that next. KROQ. Klein Alley Show. I just found out this play that Allie put together has some singing involved, which
Meow, 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 meow.
I don't think any of the plays you've done in the past, the live radio theater productions, have had any singing. Am I wrong about that? Or
No, they have not. But because everyone is very musical friendly these days because of Wicked, I decided to do one that had music in it, and I have chosen Frosty the Snowman as our play this year, and you can't do Frosty the Snowman without singing Frosty the Snowman. It is in the performance, and it is sung multiple times by multiple different people, starting with you, Klein, because can you stop with your own sound effects? Because Omar and I have it covered with sounds.
Just need the audience to know how most people are truly feeling now, which is boos. Loud, aggressive boos.
Oh, that's actually a good reminder. Thank you.
That is the theme of today's show.
Aggressive boos.
Is aggressive boos in more ways than one.
Klein, you have been cast as Frosty, so you should be pretty happy with yourself. You've literally gotten the lead.
I thought yesterday you said very clearly I would not be involved in this production this year.
I know, but then it seems like all the main characters have giant noses, and then it just seems like weird if I don't cast you as that.
Thank you.
It's racist.
For that. You don't be nosist, Allie. You give me the role, okay?
I mean, another year it was Scrooge, and it was
Thanks.
like, dude, come on.
Great.
You know, so it just kind of writes itself.
So I'm playing the guy that has a carrot for a nose.
Yes, but I did make you a nose.
Oh, get out of here. I'm not wearing props. I'm not. I was in the hospital last night until 3 hours. You made that is so sad.
Oh, that's cool.
You got to see this thing Allie made. It's like the saddest thing ever.
Well, I accidentally crushed it when I was loading my presents into the car, so I kind of screwed it up a little bit.
Oh, my God.
It's got...
She made
I can also put in a couple air holes if you have trouble breathing.
She made a carrot out of
I made a carrot
construction
nose.
paper with some cooking string around it.
It is cooking string.
I don't want to wear that. Please.
And then I'm going to be playing the narrator, and I'm going to be doing some of the sound effects live.
great.
And then Vanessa is going to be playing the main little girl, Karen. Omar, you're going to be Professor Hinkle.
All right.
He's an evil magician who's trying to get his top hat back. And then Jake is going to be classmate 2 and Santa. And Johnny, you are classmate 3, my friend. And there's going to be some parts where all the children sing together, so that's going to be everybody. But, Klein, you're singing first.
How long is this going to be from start to finish?
It depends on how many lines you're complaining in between. We just have to get
All
through
of
it.
them.
Well, then it's going to take forever.
Great. Well, why don't you go ahead and check out for the next hour?
No!
Come back around 8 o'clock and we'll get back into the show.
And it's a visual aspect, okay? So listen and also watch on the YouTube live stream because then you'll get the full effect of the production.
818, didn't you guys say earlier this week that Frosty is the song that the most people get in car crashes to? Yeah, we did learn that bit of information earlier this week, that the song that people are most likely to crash their car to, the holiday song, is Frosty the Snowman.
Well, we're going to sing it 3 times.
This is going to be a real car crash / train wreck on the radio. It's Allie's annual Christmas gay play, known as, what do you call it?
Frosty the Snowman?
No, you have a name for
The
this.
Christmas Spectacular!
All right, we'll get to that next on KROQ. How would you like to live forever? Maybe you don't want to, but at least you'd love the secret, so you could live forever if you choose. That's what it's all about these days. And every week on the show, we check in with another old person that lived to 105, 107, 115, because they got a secret. We've never heard the same secret twice, which makes us think the old people are trying to sabotage, want to kill us off in our prime so they can get all the glory. Here's a tease, Allie, because we're going to get to a brand new Old People Secrets in a moment, but this is the woman that will be delivering the secret.
And if I give out my birthday to people.
Oh, my Lord.
So get ready, because it's not always easy. We need translation. If you're listening, listen closely. Turn the volume up. And let's go ahead and figure out how we can live together forever with this brand new Old People Secrets.
From chicken brain to drinking rain, not getting laid. They call me the barmaid.
They call me the barmaid.
That's right. Let's live forever with sweet dibbits. Time for some old people
secrets. Johnny Cash, thanks for the song. get to it. Let's meet the woman, then we'll go ahead and guess the secret. You're more than welcome to play along.
Most of us look forward to retirement, spending our golden years traveling or just hanging with the grandkids. But one Memphis great-grandmother is getting ready to celebrate her 100th birthday and still taking appointments.
Oh, no.
That's
Is that
her
her
hips.
body?
That's her hips, yeah. It's moving around.
Oil her up, man.
That's her crossing her legs.
We got to oil her down. She, listen, she's 100.
She's frozen in a garden.
I work because this is what I've enjoyed doing all my life.
Now, this is one of those sad stories. It's supposed
Heart
to be
surgery. That's right. I'm still doing it.
It's supposed to be inspirational, but it really seems sad. She's 100, she's about to turn 100, and she's still working every day.
From a little girl, I always loved messing with my sister's hair. They had beautiful hair.
Oh, my God.
And I always enjoyed doing this.
She's a hairstylist, and she's 100.
Oh,
And would you let anyone who was at that age,
No.
shaky, etc.,
Absolutely
handle
not.
scissors by your eyes, ears, head, etc.?
No, and I've even done my own hair and done a horrible job, and I would still rather give myself another haircut than let this woman do
Yeah,
it.
and we've seen Allie's haircut she gave herself. It was the most regrettable mullet in the history of hair.
I wish I could say a 100-year-old did it, but it was me.
You should change the story. Just and that way everyone would make fun of you, and then you go, you know what? I supported this woman.
Callie Terrell loves making women look and feel good.
Hey, look, we can all
With the
get...
same hairstyle. That's what I think when someone's like a really old hairstylist, they have like 5 things
Right.
that they can do, and they just never change.
You're getting a gray afro. You're getting a gray afro. And you're getting. My grandma had the biggest gray afro, and every time she would go and say, "I got my hair done again," I'm like, "Grandma, it's a gray afro.
Yeah,
It's just a big puffy gray thing."
It's the Golden Girls haircut.
Right.
It feel good. Oh, when I do it again, maybe pay more.
So this is going to be tough to figure out the secret because, as always, the old people are kind of hard to figure out. But I think that's part of the magic of the old people's secret is that you feel like you're deciphering a code.
Yeah, I know. It's
So
like
here
the
we
Da
go.
Vinci Code for old people.
Here's just a little bit more about her, and then we'll lock in on what we believe her secret is.
Mrs. Terrell now only works to keep busy and to satisfy a few longtime customers like her daughter, Inez. She's 99 years old and anxiously awaiting her 100th birthday in November.
That's so tough for her daughter.
To say I don't want to get my hair cut anymore with you, Mom. I know.
It's just
I know.
like, my mom's been cutting my hair for 60 years or whatever.
She probably goes to another place right after to get it fixed.
get it fixed.
Right.
And if I give out my birthday to people, you have to pay for it. 100. How about that?
I don't know what that was. I think it's a joke, but
That's another thing that I love when they do these interviews. If they try and make them sound funny, because
Yeah.
it makes them sound like they're sharp
That's how
and
she
cool.
charges for a haircut.
oh, is that what she was trying to
I
say?
thought she was whoring herself out.
Well,
Like,
I didn't.
you
I didn't
hey,
understand. Yeah, what was she
you
saying?
got to pay for it.
Pay for 100, 100. So everything's 100 now.
How about that?
Her zeal for life is amazing.
By the way,
and so-
imagine 45 minutes of that while you're getting your hair cut.
Jesus.
I have to give them back.
Her zeal for life is
Can you cut my ears off while you're at it?
amazing, and so is her work ethic. She rents space in a salon now, but once had her own thriving business.
Now, this is the saddest part of the story. I want to warn you.
There is no salon.
She hasn't left her room in 6 years. This whole thing is a figment of her imagination.
Wow, it's an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Everyone's playing
Right in
along.
your
Hi,
head.
come on in. That'll be $39.50.
It's really a sad,
Here you go.
sad story. Yeah, and then they hand her a couple buttons, and she goes, "Thank you for my
A tip. Oh.
She's outlived almost all of her customers.
Oh, God.
This is sad.
Because she
now.
got shaky with the scissors.
Yeah, they all died of stabbing wounds in their necks.
People my age that I used to buddy with, I don't have a single one. I was in a bridge club. I'm the only one in the club that's living.
So you got to start
Wait,
looking
so
at her.
how do you play bridge? You're just one person.
It's
It's a
just
bridge
her.
to the afterlife.
That's yeah, the
Rainbow Bridge.
That's right. All right, so here we go. It's time for the secret now. We've learned a little bit about her, Allie. Here's what they say.
All right.
Work is part of her secret to longevity.
Just
Oh.
part of it, though. What is the rest of the secret? Okay, you want to live forever? You got to think like the elderly. They know the secret. What is it?
I think she wants good conversation. I bet she chats it up with all of her clients, or used to, and that's what makes her feel young and cool and happy.
All right, good conversation. Omar, what's her secret?
Yeah, working, staying busy, but also, just listen to her. Positivity. You have to have a positive outlook on life.
Yeah, the old people love saying that. Oh, Jake the Nerd, what's your secret?
Hey, I gotta stay young at heart.
Okay, thank you, Jake. He waits all week to do his old person impression.
It's a good impression.
I think he said the same. Pull the clips of him doing just his old people.
Oh, my God.
thing.
It's always back-to-back secrets.
It's always the same.
Good family.
He puts no thought into his actual guess. He just puts his thought into the
I think
impression.
sometimes he just grumbles.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay.
This is what she said.
I'm not used to just being up in the house. See, I work so long. I've just been around people. So I enjoy being with people and doing something exciting.
See?
There you go. Being around people.
Sound just like her.
Yeah, you almost nailed it.
You kind of did.
All right, that's it. We'll take a quick break. Now you can live forever. Just be around people, and you'll live until you're very old. Except it sounds like all the people she was around are dead now, which is a weird thing. 'Cause every group she was a part of.
I know.
My clients, my bridge club, they're all dead. So
Exactly.
Netflix,
She's the only one left.
looking at this woman, I think she could have a suspicious... KROQ, Klein, Alley Show. Good. Allie's not in the studio. Fantastic. Let's get the hell out of here and call it a day. We've been drinking during the show today. Of course, it's the last live show we're doing of 2024. If you're wondering what that noise is, it's my
Construction paper.
stupid
Carrot
nose
nose.
Allie created for me. Oh, Johnny's in here now, dressed like an elf. Hey, Johnny boy.
Hi, Johnny.
What's
Wow.
good?
That's
Oh,
sure-
nice nose. You look good.
Thanks, bro.
Wow. I mean, yeah.
Allie claims that this is what made radio great many, many years ago. These live productions over the air when people had no other options, no streamers, no TV, couldn't even look at clouds.
This is how people took in news stories, all right? And the beauty about radio is that you can create any kind of world you want to imagine with the power of sound.
So if you're listening to us now, or in this particular case, a lot of people joining the YouTube so they can watch this disaster unfold before your very eyes, you can go to KROQ's YouTube. Allie's got a production put together, and we've got a total of 5 minutes left to get this done.
Okay.
So what do we need to do?
No, just listen. I'm going to start it all off. This is Frosty the Snowman, the 2024 Christmas Spectacular, brought to you by Klein Alley Show and Curtain.
Brought to you by Big Tire Depot.
American Tire Depot.
Oh, that's right. American
Get
Tire
the cheapest
Depot.
tires around.
Thank you for promoting. No one wants to be involved in this production. I'll be honest. We couldn't get a sponsor if we tried.
I suppose it all happened with the snow. A very special kind of snow.
And scene.
No, there's a lot more.
Well, if we move on and I just yell and scene, we can just get through these
Stop
pages.
saying and scene. And a snow that made the happy happier and the giddy giddier.
And scene.
Stop it. And as any child can tell you, there's a certain magic to every first snow. This magical story starts with a man named Professor Hinkle, who was just about the worst magician in the world.
Can I ask you
And
why?
so-
Oh, hold on. Why
You're
are
stepping on Omar's lines.
Why are you dressed like that, Allie?
I'm just generic narrator.
Allie definitely.
I like the hat. The hat works for
Allie
me.
definitely
The
bought
hat's
this
definitely-
newsboy hat, thinking it was like cool, and she was going to wear that to Coachella or something. And then she realized when she saw it in the mirror, this is stupid. And now,
It's like she's going to go golfing.
yeah, it really does.
Holiday
Christmas
golfing.
golfing.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
all right, Professor Hinkle, take it away.
And so I put the magic eggs into my hat. Abracadabra. Hey, where's the rabbit? Bah! The only thing that hat is good for is the trash can.
All right. And then all the children laugh and the bell rings. Ring.
What page are we on?
the first page.
Oh, Jesus. Still?
And with
seems
that,
like 10, huh?
It really does.
And with that, Professor Hinkle threw
And
the hat
scene.
outside. Okay, stop it with the and scenes.
I love it, Omar. And scene.
Thank
Good. Moving on.
He
That's all
threw
bad.
the hat outside just as some happy school children began to play. Classmate 1, come on in. Oh, I didn't cast that.
You idiot. You dumb idiot. Bring Jim in here. Bring old man Jim in here.
Jim. You want Jim?
Yeah, get engineer Jim in here. He's very old. He probably is the
Oh,
first.
just falling apart so soon.
He just got Employee of the Month, actually.
You know what? He probably is classmate 1. He's probably the first classmate in the history of the world. So bring him in. It's a perfect role.
Jim,
Hey,
Jim, can you, on the
Jimbo,
fly...
read line 1 right here, which is classmate 1.
You're going to be in our Christmas Spectacular. You were around when this used to be like on radio. We're doing a radio play. You probably grew up in the days of radio plays, huh?
I used to listen to The Lone Ranger.
Okay,
Right,
but yeah,
perfect.
great. Moving
And I
on.
Live a Mystery.
And jumping
Right.
back into the script.
And scene, Jim. Okay, whenever you're ready.
Classmate 1, Jim.
Hey, look at the snow. Let's build a snowman, Karen.
Okay, let's add this old hat. There's what we will call... Oh, there.
Bruce?
What will we call him? Sorry.
Bruce?
Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Christopher Columbus.
I know.
Oatmeal.
How about Frosty?
Of course, the cokehead says that.
Yeah, Frosty the Snowman.
Uh-huh. All right, now Klein is Frosty the Snowman, and he's going to jump in and sing.
Frosty the Snowman. What a happy, jolly soul. With a corn cob pipe and a nose, 2 eyes made of coal. Happy birthday.
Okay. There you go. And Vanessa?
Wow, that was brat. What? I'm sorry, I could not read. Okay, 1 second. Scene. I'm sorry. I'm having dyslexic moment right now.
All right.
Okay. Wow.
Let's skip to the last
That
page.
hat brought Frosty to life. It must be magic.
Right?
Jim, people say you're stealing the show. The text line either says this is terrible, make it stop,
Okay,
or
Omar, your line?
I lost my place. So sorry. My hat magic? Is that hat magic? I want it back.
But you can't take it back. It brought Frosty to life.
There you go.
Jim the engineer stealing the show.
Don't you dare talk back to your elders, you naughty little girl.
Jim,
What? I can't lose that hat. If it's got magic, it'll make me a billionaire magician.
Jim has no elders. I just want to point that out. Jim wins the elders. Okay.
All right, and...
Not me again.
And
is
no,
it?
now it's all the children that are all going to sing together. And
Live radio.
Frosty the Snowman is a very fairy tale.
They say
He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day. That hat did belong to Frosty and the children, but Professor Hinkle was determined to get it back. And Frosty.
And scene.
Nope.
Could.
This is your biggest line.
Oh, goddamn. Could I really be alive? I mean, I can make words. I can move. I can count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Oh, well, I can count to 5. Ha ha. Giggle like a little girl. What a neat... Oh, that's a stage direction.
That's a stage direction. You're not supposed to read that.
What a neat thing to happen to a nice guy like me. Children cheer. Oh, ho.
That's... All right.
What's the matter, Frosty?
This play is the matter. Is there a thermometer around here?
Yes. Why?
The thermometer's getting red. I hate red thermometers. When the thermometer goes up, I start to melt.
Then you gotta go someplace where you'll never melt.
The only place I can think of is a song or commercial break.
All right, come on, guys. This is taking so long because you're taking forever to read the lines.
It's taking long, Allie, because it's long.
All right, why don't we just
Painfully-
cut page 3 then?
Jimbo's ready to leave. He's like, I gotta go.
All
This
right,
is too
all
long.
right.
He just saw all the pages.
I got to check the transmitter reading.
Okay.
Great.
All right, Jim, you're dismissed. Thank
Bye,
you
Jim.
so much
You
for
were
your
great.
time.
Give it up
Thank
for
you.
Jim.
Give it up for Jim.
Unexpected cameo. That's
All right,
Jim.
guys, let's go to page 4 where
Ugh.
Karen lets out a blood-curdling scream. Go ahead,
Wait,
Karen.
it's almost over. 1 page left. This is what I'm dead now?
Yes, Frosty has melted.
Great. Thank you.
Santa Claus.
Jake.
Oh, don't cry, Karen.
This is Santa.
Frosty's not gone for good. You see, he was made of Christmas snow. And Christmas snow can never
disappear completely, you can bet your boots that when a good jolly December wind kisses it, it will turn Frosty into an angry little short man once again.
But he was my friend.
Just watch!
Santa opened the door and a gust of wind carried Frosty's remains outside and reassembled him.
And scene.
Come on.
I'm dead.
No, you have a line that says you're back.
Oh, I'm back, baby.
And Omar?
Wait a minute. I want that hat. I want it now.
If you so much as lay a finger on that hat, I'll never bring you another Christmas present as long as you live.
No more magic balls?
No more anything!
Damn it!
Come on, Frosty! We're all waiting on you!
Happy...
Oh my God, birthday. You have 2 words.
Oh, happy birthday.
Jesus Christ. And
Happy
so
birthday.
Santa took Karen home and brought Frosty back to the North Pole. Karen hated to say goodbye to Frosty, but as Santa promised, Frosty returned every year with the magical Christmas snow. And every year there was a great celebration with a Christmas parade. And one final time, guys, here we go. Frosty the Snowman is a fairy tale, they say.
Oh, this was fun.
He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day. And Frosty, your last line, I'll be back on Christmas Day.
Oh, it just ruined my script.
God damn it.
I'll be back on Christmas Day.
Can we get some piped in applause, or?
Nope, even that stopped working. That's been your annual gay play, courtesy of Allie. Proof that the theater is dead. And hope you enjoyed it. It's KROQ. Kate Bush back in rotation here at KROQ, running up that hill. Klein Alley Show.
323 said Klein is a ruiner of fun and that the play would have been much more entertaining without your sour pussy pants.
Guys, I'm real sorry. I was in the emergency room at Children's Hospital until about 3 hours ago. Went in there around 6:30, 7 o'clock
They
last night.
believe you're a child because you're so short?
They treat me, they have the right equipment for me, Omar.
Okay.
A little bet
He
I
has
can
that
get on
hairy
it.
disease. Fix him.
They just think I'm an overly hairy child. And every time I go there, they say, one of these days we'll get it right. August, quickly on KROQ, then I'll tell you why I spent my night in the ER. What's up?
I wanted to know what happened on page 3.
No one wanted to know what happened on page 3. Don't worry about it. Allie's Christmas play getting rave reviews, and thank you for helping us set our new personal best on the YouTube stream. So
Yes,
if you're
thank you
checking
for tuning in.
It's helping a little bit. Yesterday, as you know, my wife got back into town. She asked me if I'd pick her up at LAX during rush hour. I was trying to come up with a good excuse to get out of it, and then I just decided, after seeing a lot of messages, by the way, from listeners, that it would be a good move if I was looking to get laid to pick her up, because a lot of women actually said if man will come pick you up at the airport and sit through rush hour traffic, the very least you're going to do is have sex. So I decided if I get in and out and sex, it would be one of my best days of the year. So might as well just do it. But
I told you a million times, it's not worth it.
Right.
Just have her take an Uber.
Yeah, and I did.
Some things are not worth it.
Right. Yes, and I did look that path as well, and that was my original plan. And then I decided, you know what? If I can find anyone that can watch the kids even for an hour, 2 hours, I could probably get to LAX and back in 2 hours. Boy, I was wrong on that number. It's like an hour and a half both ways. Traffic crazy. But I did find someone, and all they needed to do is just keep an eye on the kids. It was a very simple task. Just keep an eye on the kids and don't let them do anything where they hurt themselves. They can watch a show. I didn't care. At this point, end of the year, phoning it in.
Perfect length of a movie.
Perfect length. Put on a movie. Let them watch Minions
Frosty
for
the
the
Snowman,
50th
maybe.
time. Who cares? I don't even care if they watch one of those inappropriate movies. Give them Terrifier or something like that. I don't care. So, whatever. Just give them something. And I drive to the airport. I'm feeling good. I finally make it to the In-N-Out. Timed out well. I got just enough time to go through, load up on some snacks, then get over, grab the wife, get home. And as I am pulling into the drive-through at In-N-Out, I've already ordered now. I'm just about to grab my food.
So you haven't gotten your wife yet?
Haven't gotten her yet, but about to get the In-N-Out food. And then she's already texted me, landed. And I'm like, great. I'm going to scoot right LAX In-N-Out, my favorite In-N-Out, over to pick her up. I get the call from the person who's watching the kids, and I hear like what I think is laughter in the background. So I say, oh, great, they're having a good time. Laughter and crying is apparently sounds very similar. And she goes, we have an emergency. And I said, like a bathroom emergency? Because that's cool. And
fun
that's a fun emergency. And she said, your daughter, Sienna, the 5-year-old, fell off.
Isn't she 6?
6. Sorry, she just turned 6.
God.
Oh, my God. How do I know your kid's ages more than you do?
Fell off her scooter, and her arm is really hurting her. Now, I go, well, for starters, at what point of watch a movie involved her getting on a scooter? That's my first thought. Second thought is...
I, as a babysitter, would not... I would try to avoid those situations at all costs.
My second thought is, when you say it's hurting her, are we talking hurting her like, owie, it hurts, or like, we're going to go to the hospital later, it hurts? And she's like, I'll show you on the phone, and the thing looks all swollen, and it looks bent a little funny. But I'm not a doctor, and it's hard for me to diagnose over FaceTime, so...
Also, kids are pretty resilient. I feel like they react really big, and then all of a sudden, like 5 minutes later, they're fine.
They're very bendy. But she was upset, very inconsolable, the whole thing. I'm as far away as I could possibly be. I go, all right, I'll be home as quickly as I can go. And I really thought about just leaving In-N-Out and going straight home and not even grabbing my wife. But at that point, it would have been so ridiculous.
Oh, that would have been so pointless.
So I grab my wife. Comes out, she goes, oh my God, you made it. 'Cause I didn't tell her I was going to pick her up. I think she thought she was getting an Uber. It was like a big surprise. I was there. And she had
what
exactly...
a horrible surprise.
I know. One moment of being like, oh my God, you came. And then I get, just so you know, there's a good chance one of our daughters just broke her arm.
Wait, why would you tell her there, dude? If she's all surprised and all happy to see you, wouldn't you just tell her when you get home? Because there was a possibility of some road stuff, you know?
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that.
Dude.
Yeah. Well, also the car really.
In a long commute, you could have gotten like 3.
Car really smelled. Car also really smelled like In and Out at the time.
Extra hot, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
So anyway, she gets in. We get home. Kid's not doing. It doesn't look great. And also, we don't have any ice packs, so she's got a collection of frozen foods all over her arm. Frozen pizzas, Uncrustables,
Yum.
everything that we have in the freezer is just resting on her arm so that she has some cold. And I say, look, this is one of those things, if we don't get it looked at, it's going to be bad. If we go to the hospital, maybe they say it's not broken. But I'm looking at it, and it looks bent funny.
A possible break, then, yeah, you probably should at least.
So I head over to Children's because all roads lead to the hospital eventually. I've done urgent care before. They still end up going, you probably should just go to the hospital. So I just try to
You don't want to get bounced around. Just go to the source.
And apparently the hospital is the place to be for kids, especially this week, because I'd never seen that place more crowded in my life. So much so that they made 2 announcements. One is, we're so crowded, each kid can only have 1 parent here. And 2, the waiting room is now full. If anyone is here with an emergency, you please wait out in the parking lot. We'll get to you when we can.
Oh, my God.
That was the level of busy it was. So
I don't think I've ever heard anything like that.
I'm sitting there, and at this point, she's Tylenol starting to kick in. She's okay, but her arm is still. She doesn't want to touch it. Don't want to
and
move
where
it.
do you think you are ranking on the list of importance?
I can already tell because I'm looking around at the riffraff getting dragged in there that we are low on the list of priorities.
Really? Because I feel like everyone there would be like flu and.
It's a lot of throwing up. I mean, you're hearing the grossest stuff, and you're looking at grossness everywhere. It's an emergency waiting room. It's terrible. And I tell my daughter, I say, listen, they're going to ask you what kind of pain you're in. Just say 10. You got to say 10. Whatever they say, you say 10.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, but why? I go, just doesn't matter why. You say 10. She goes, I think it's more like a 5 or a 3. I go, it's a 10?
A 3?
Say a 10 or we're not getting in at all tonight. You got to say 10. So she goes, okay, Daddy, I'll say 10. We practice it a few times. I say, hey, what kind of pain is your arm in? She goes, 10, 10, 10. I go, nailed it. Perfect. Finally, after an hour, 2 hours of waiting, maybe 2.5, they call us into triage, and they say to her, on this chart of smiley faces, what pain are you in? And I said, whoa. We didn't practice the smiley faces. We practiced the 1 to 10.
Yeah.
So now
they have a smiley face scale for kids?
For kids. So I'm going.
How many smiley faces are there?
There's like
5?
7 maybe, from like a real frowny, upset one to like a happy one. And she kind of starts pointing at the happy one, and I'm like trying to push her, like, move it down. Move it down. So she picks like what would have, I guess, worked out to a 3 or something.
Oh, no.
So, of course, they're like, all right, well, it's very busy tonight. I would imagine from this point, and then this woman's looking at the list. She's like, it's going to be another 2 hours and 45 minutes. Maybe more. So at that point, we're just sitting and waiting and waiting.
And it's not like Disneyland where it's like 45 minutes and it's either 45 or less. This is like when they, it's
emergency room. And I get it. And there's people in there, and I feel bad. There's a lot of people in there, and everyone. It seems like every kid is sick or has something going on.
Well, and a lot of people are leaving town, so they're like, let's just get it looked out before we leave.
And there's nothing. There's nothing we can do to speed this up. Long and short of it, Allie, they pull her in a room, they do some X-rays, they say it's broken. But they say, it doesn't look that bad, but this is not the bone doctor. This is just a regular doctor, a lady doctor. So she goes.
Why do you have to say it with like you're telling me a secret?
Well, because she said.
Put your hand up to your mouth.
Because she said, not that bad. And then I go, great, so can we just get out of here? And she goes, well, I want the bone doctor to look at it, man. And that guy looks at it and goes, we need to re-break it, re-break it, set it. And to do all of that, we don't just put a cast, because I said, this is going to suck, but they're going to put a cast on, we're going to go home. They say we need to either give her ketamine or fentanyl. Those are my options.
Jake's like, cool.
And I say, I don't know a lot about fentanyl, but I feel like everything I've heard about it is not good. So why don't we not do that one? And she goes, well, at this hospital, it's not that type of fentanyl. It's the good fentanyl. And I'm like,
there are different kinds?
This was a nasal spray or something? Because either way, they had to kind of sedate her so they could set the arm. Which
they have nasal spray fentanyl?
Apparently, if you know the right people. So I say, I'm going to go with option A. And do
I go with Matthew Perry or the thousands of other people who have died of fentanyl overdoses?
Both things I hear are Hey, thanks, Jeff. Our breakfast burritos got here in the middle of my story. How fitting is that? So, anyway, they knock her out. Saddest thing ever. I start bawling. I'm like such a pussy when it comes to that because I watch. They start saying, she's going to get real loopy and her eyes are going to.
You don't want to see your kid in pain.
Roll
That's
back
really
in her head.
horrible.
And
you didn't whip out the phone?
I have some video of her waking up,
cool.
which is kind of funny because I thought I'd have the next Daniel went to the dentist or whatever.
Yeah.
She was all out of it though, and then they put a giant cast on her arm, and then of course we're about to go away on this trip, which the entire trip was based on swimming and stuff, and they say she can't swim for 6 weeks.
Oh my God!
So she's got a cast all the way up to her elbow now, and I didn't end up leaving the hospital until 2:48 in the morning or something like that.
Oh my God!
So the fact I'm here today is a Christmas miracle. Anyway, we got to take a break.
Well, that was really good, feel-good story.
That's my holiday play.
And scene.
And thank you, Jake. Hey guys, your breakfast burritos have arrived. Let's eat.
Hey!
World Famous KROQ.
Klein Alley Show.
Klein Alley Show.
KROQ.
I should tell you while I have your attention, though, that Prize Picks is all the rage. And let me tell you, I was had some action on that game last night. I don't think we made any money, unfortunately, but you can make a lot of money. This is the time to sign up. Get 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks. We actually had a good thing going last night, that Thursday game. I think I had 5 plays I put together. I think 4 of them may have hit. And the cool thing about Prize Picks is sometimes you don't even need all 5 of yours to win. You can decide if you like the odds. You can go 4 out of 5, you get paid. 3 out of 5, you get paid. There's so many combinations you can put together. That's why over 10 million people are playing daily fantasy. The moment of the show I've been most excited about this morning. Entering the KROQ studios right now, the smartest man who probably works here is the engineer. Fixes all the many problems that we have on a regular basis and lets us know what to do when the emergency broadcast system goes off in the middle of the show.
Hi, Justin.
Justin
Hello.
is here. Hi, Justin. Justin, the engineer. Justin, do you think you're smarter than all of us?
Yeah.
I mean, probably.
And when we ask, we've all asked dumb questions before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of us would you say asks the dumbest questions on a regular basis about fixing things or issues we have with our computers and the microphones?
You absolutely.
What's the last stupid thing that Klein did?
Probably having the monitors on the wrong selection. Yeah.
Am I right?
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like something
Why
stupid.
don't you pay attention when Justin's in there, man? Then you don't have to bug him so much.
There's a lot of buttons here. I don't know what they do. I don't think most people know what they do. I think Justin does know what they do, but he has a way because he's really smart and he understands this stuff. Would you go to school for this or whatnot?
No, I did not.
What did you go to school for?
Radio.
So you went to school for this?
Yeah, I have a broadcasting degree.
So you wanted to be on the radio, like what we're doing every day.
Yeah.
You got the voice for it.
Yeah.
Do you still want to do that?
I would like to, but I started out doing what they're doing in there, Johnny and Vanessa, and in order to actually make money, I leveraged actually knowing how computers work and how to use the console.
See, that's why he's smarter than we are, because we just stayed at the part where we're like, let's just not make money.
But what percentage of your job, Justin, is walking into a room with a bunch of people getting flustered and then you pressing one button and then leaving?
At least 99%.
Yeah. It's just like, let me press
Restarting
one button and go.
is always the answer, right?
Yeah, restart.
Yeah, that's the thing that's crazy, because I used to think that, like, you just restart it or punch it a few times, and usually that makes it go away. Well, we've all, what you don't realize is that when you solve a problem, usually you come in, you go, you're going to do that, and then you leave, and then we all do our best impression of you. So right now, we've got...
In a loving way, by the way.
in a loving way. We think you're great, and we absolutely...
We do think you're great. Klein learned your name like 2 weeks ago.
I know.
And by the way, Justin's a super nice guy. Remember, he loaned Vanessa his personal vehicle for like a week.
Vanessa, when Vanessa ran over that bicyclist, she needed to get her car fixed, and I'll tell you who stepped up. One of Justin's many hobbies is this guy goes to like crazy auto auctions, and he next thing you know he shows up with these vintage cars. I don't know where you're getting.
Yeah, how many Rolls Royces do you have?
I just have one Rolls Royce.
Oh, okay. But how many cars do you have?
I have 9.
Okay.
He's got 9 cars.
God.
So anyway, here you're going to listen to all of our impressions of you, and I'm not going to say who's doing which impression, but you will judge these as to how good you think they are.
All right.
And do you think you sound a certain way, or do you not think that you sound like...
Oh, I know I sound a certain way.
Okay. Here's the first impression that one of us did of you.
Hi, it's Justin. I'm an engineer here at KROQ, and I work on the computers all day. Usually I like to make bagels for everybody, and I like to hang out with Johnny in the office. And sometimes he likes to impersonate me right in front of my face, and I don't like to admit it, but it is kind of funny sometimes.
All right. You think that sounds like
you
you
kind of
at all?
lost it at the end. there.
Sometimes.
How do you?
I've been hearing Johnny do my impression of my voice for like a year now, and that's probably the worst one he's done.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny does a good impression of you too.
What are you talking about?
Johnny,
That was clean, spot on.
Johnny,
I
when
thought
you,
it was me.
When you do the impression of Justin, like when you're in the hall and you're messing with Allie and I, and you go like, "Everybody out! There's a bomb in the building." We think that that's really Justin saying that because you do a really good impression of him. But that one.
Was that your Eddie Murphy impression? What's going on here?
Or is that just you?
Here's the second impression of you, Justin. Justin, the engineer, is in our building right now. Justin, what do you think of this guy's impression of you?
Hey guys, I made some bagels. If you would like to have one, they're right here. Please eat one, or else I.
What the hell?
Might have to murder you.
Okay, that's a lot of people.
Who did that? Who is that? The hell?
I'm not going to say whose impression is whose just yet.
Why does he have an accent?
Hispanic in that one.
I don't know.
I would
That
like
got
to.
weird. You don't think about killing us, do you?
No.
Okay. Oh, see the way he said that.
Not yet.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I
Here's
will at the end of this.
Now I'm not going to tell you whose impression of you this is, but I think you should take a listen because I think they almost nailed you spot on.
Hello, my name is Justin. I'm the engineer. I'm the one that fixes the audio when it's not working and when I get a frantic call. Sometimes I feel like I'm not appreciated, but I'm starting to learn that it's all in my head. So, if you need me, holla at me.
That one is the best.
No, I'm not saying which one of us. That could have been any of us, Justin.
Justin, have you ever said holler in your life?
Holla at me.
I'll tell you one
It
thing.
kind of just was like Vanessa's journal entry.
Yeah.
So, if you need me, holla at me.
I don't. Justin, would you
You
rate?
said I go unappreciated.
Was that a good impression of you or no?
What she said, mostly, yeah. The sultriness of it, no.
Here's another one. Take a listen. This could have been any of us. We all do our impressions of you, but you have to pick which one of us does the best one.
Hi, my name is Justin. I gotta check the ISDN settings because I want to make sure that it's going to be sending a mix minus down the line. Because if it's not sending a mix minus down the line, then you're going to get yourselves back to each other. It's going to be really tough to communicate to the person on the other end of the ISDN. So let me just kind of check the board settings here and make sure that you're good to broadcast today.
Well, I did already say that today, so I think that's a winner so far.
That one's in the lead.
That one's a great one, but I also don't think I've ever heard you talk that much.
Yeah, you don't use that many words.
Yeah.
Though. Here's another person's impression
That one
of you.
was very nasally, too.
Very nasally. It's funny. Each impression's getting slightly higher in decibel level. Justin is our engineer. He's in the studio now, hearing all of our impressions of him, and we do these with love. And here's the next one.
Yeah, it's weird. They set up the system in a very strange way, but yeah, you can fire it from your board or I'll go check on the back. Come back. Yeah, if you need me, I'm down the hall. You see, I got a new Porsche. It's a bit warm, but I got it.
He's getting a lot of audio worse. And this is the final one. I think you've heard four of
Does
them.
it offend you, Justin, that all we bring
Don't
up
contact
our
HR, dude.
Our bagels and cars?
I mean, that's pretty much all I do, so yeah.
He does get excited when he comes in. He's like, "Man, bagels, we can look at
I know.
This batch is
And
a
they
little
get better each time.
Here's the final one.
Try restarting it. Yeah, maybe just give it a restart, see if that helps. Trust me, we're not operating on Windows 10 anymore. By the way, if anyone wants to go for a ride, I just got a new back seat. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. I'll be down the hall if you need me. You push any buttons, push them hard.
Okay. We've all done our impressions of you. Justin.
But who's doing which impression?
Which?
Oh, no.
Which impression of you do you think was the most spot on? You get to decide. You are the person.
You are the person who we've been making fun of for the last 5 minutes.
I think Allie with the last one was the best.
Justin, you're so messed up, bro. Like, how are you going to choose hers over mine? Mine literally sounds like just like
I
you,
brought up
dude.
your Porsche.
Oh, shut up and eat a bagel.
Oh, put your bagels back in your biscuits, dude.
Mix minus.
So you're going with Allie.
I'm going with Allie.
Allie wins. God damn. She did go to school for impressions.
I famously voice matched a very famous celebrity.
Thank you for all that you do around here. We greatly appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Don't push the buttons. Fine, thank you.
KROQ, we are Klein Alley's show. Thanks for hanging out this morning. It's a drinking show. If you'd like to drink along with us, go right ahead. We got some more prizes to give you coming up as well.
How's Vanessa feeling?
Vanessa is feeling drunk, she said. And she
said, I'm not saying I'm drunk, but I feel it.
the sound of someone who's very drunk. Let's get into your news now.
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. Se habla español.
Hola.
Oh, wait, we don't.
All right, I know that the big story is the Starbucks strike, but let's be honest, even a strike that increases over time is still not going to make that big of an impact on your Starbucks order. Let's talk about something a little more impactful. If you're a Laker fan, you've probably had a disappointing season. Being a fan in general is expensive. Going to the games, feeding yourself at the games, making sure you got enough drink. Here's my El Cheapo hack. If you switch teams and become a Phoenix Suns fan, you can get a hot dog, a soda, and a popcorn for $6.
All of those things?
Yes.
They're all $2 a piece.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they
at
just
all of
slashed
their
the
home
prices.
games with their new $2 value menu, and nothing is more satisfying than looking at this menu because you can see what the prices were.
Yeah, but you're
and
a
then it does
Suns
a
fan.
slash.
You're at a Suns game.
Yeah, aren't they good? They're good enough.
Yeah,
You're also in Phoenix. Blech.
yeah, there's a lot of catches to that.
They've decided to make Footprint Center the most affordable venue in the NBA, and a hot dog was $9, now $2. A 16-ounce water was $8.50, now $2. 16-ounce soda fountain soda. Bag of chips used to be $7, now it's $2.
You could also go to a third grader's Little League game and buy a hot dog for $2 as well.
Yeah,
Yes.
but you're still going to see the other team, the other side. They have stars and other teams.
Well, that's
Totally.
that's true.
You're
You gotta
still going to an NBA game.
Yeah.
it's probably cheaper, to be honest. Wait for the Lakers to play the Suns and just go over there and go to the game.
Exactly.
But yes, it is interesting how we have been
Even
nickel and dime.
WNBA games are more expensive than this menu.
It's gotten outrageous what they charge for concessions. I think Crypto.com's got to be one of the most expensive. Has to be.
Absolutely. And then you feel like you're getting even more cheaped out because your team is not performing well.
Yeah, but the part that it's like if you want to go, I'm just talking to family four, but even if you're going with a buddy, alternate
Oh
rounds,
my gosh,
you're in
100 or 200 easy
Yeah.
just on food and booze.
Easy. And the food's not
Go
great.
Suns! Go
Not-
Suns!
Not
Go Suns,
great.
baby!
Food's not great. The food should be better at Crypto than it is for
The
what
fact that one team is deciding, you know what? Screw this. You guys deserve better and you deserve some affordable snacks if you're going to come out and support your team.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope that more teams would follow suit because I understand people are just starting to cut things out now because everything's just so expensive.
Yep.
You have to pick and choose. And I would imagine that attendance to some of these games is dwindling simply because no one has $300 or $400 to drop every night on random stuff like this.
Food has gotten so expensive at Crypto, I have to go across the street to Mastro's to load up on food to bring it into Crypto. It's actually a much cheaper option.
It's
You know,
cheaper than the snack attack.
Eat a little surf and turf at Mastro's and save money somehow.
Yeah.
Go
But
figure
we
that.
go in that suite and they get that snack attack
Oh.
for what? Is it $200
that's
for
the-
some pretzels?
It's got the
What
bowl
was
of
it?
pretzels.
Yeah, it was just pretzels. What else was
Pretzels.
there?
It's a little bowl of pretzels, peanuts, and potato chips, and I think it's $200.
I think there was a
and
nut
Chocolate
medley.
Factory was like, dude, you're going to get the snack
The
attack.
snack
I'm like,
attack.
what? Who
So
cares about the snack
It is
attack?
the worst named thing ever.
Yeah, there is no attack.
There's no attack.
Barely a snack.
Barely a snack.
They should make one called the Chocolate Factory and have it be a whole
Yeah,
dessert
totally.
spread.
That's a great idea.
Have you finished your holiday shopping yet? Before you wrap it, take an extra beat to decide, does this person really want this gift? Because most people, you like to say you put a little thought into it, but a lot of times it is just that. It's a little bit of thought. And when it comes down to it, does the person really want or need that item? According to a new forecast, unwanted presents will reach an all-time high in both volume and cost, with an estimated $10.1 billion being spent on gifts that are just going to a regift pile or the trash.
I went into 3 stores yesterday after the show, and I thought I got to come up with something to give you guys that makes you think I put thought and effort into this. And then after walking through the first store and finding nothing, and the second store and finding nothing, and the third store going, I'm not waiting in this line to check out, I decided I'm going to go back to the good old-fashioned cash and gift cards.
Yeah, it's great.
Because it wins every time, and I know that even though if you do find the right thoughtful gift, maybe there's someone who goes, oh, you really know me.
Hey, what do you guys think of the gift I got you guys?
Amazing.
It's very good.
Amazing.
Very impressive, Omar.
Omar,
Thank you.
We'll talk about it later,
even
but very
it is
impressive.
at my expense. I still do appreciate it.
That's great, right? Yep.
Omar did a clone of Willie of his own dong and gave it to all of us. It's very nice.
And you're welcome.
Finally found my Christmas tree topper.
Perfect.
And then finally, what have you spent the most money on this year? This is probably the time of year, towards the end where people are kind of re-evaluating what they spent their money on. And yes, like I said before, you have a lot of choices as to what you want to spend your money on. Comedian Nikki Glazer, who has had a really great year.
What a
she's
year.
made a lot of money, and she's going to be making even more next year. She's killing it right now.
Yeah, my best friend.
Says that Jake was on a lineup with her one time, and he went up to her and said, "Remember me?"
She used to come on our show annually and be the celebrity judge at our slutty animal costume contest.
Yeah, that's right.
And now she's way too famous.
She said that she spent nearly $100,000 this year on Taylor Swift Eras tour shows, and said, in hindsight, I would have paid even more.
Wow.
Easy to say that when you're
I regret not going to
raking
those
it in.
shows.
She went 22 times.
Wow.
Yeah, she went to the one in Vienna. She was actually going to call us from Vienna, the one that got canceled because of the
that's
alleged
right.
terrorist attack. We get into a brand new hour of the show. We do it right now. Will it be the greatest hour of your life? Probably.
Klein Alley Show.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Booze and breakfast burritos sums up this morning's show so far. If you're just joining us, don't worry. You missed nothing up until this point, just after 8 o'clock on a Friday morning.
Thank you, Klein, for bringing us breakfast burritos. You really did follow through.
Vanessa, in your opinion, how are they?
6 out of 10.
I thought she was going to say
Oh,
6.
dude, I love her honesty.
Johnny,
Six.
Johnny, what do you think?
That
of
means really they're a 4, by the way, because
I know.
Vanessa's super nice.
Johnny, what do you think? Seriously.
I think they're really like a 9 out of 10.
What's that, Johnny?
I think they're a 9 out of 10.
I
Yeah.
think that he likes them because they're pretty simple.
Basic.
Trunk burger.
Jake still wants trunk burger. Yeah, that's right. Well, anyway, we got drinking
By the
going
way,
on.
truck burgers in pieces, and I think Jake still wants it, right?
Yeah.
Makes it better.
Yeah, when I realized we were going to be at the ER all night, I was like, we walked out, and I sat in my car, and I tried to force my kid to eat little pieces of the hamburger. I was like, you got to get something in your stomach, which apparently was the wrong advice, because before they put her in the ketamine, they're like, she hasn't eaten in a while. I'm like, well, I did give her some trunk burger, but now Jake wants the pieces of half-eaten trunk burger that have been in my car for the last 12 hours.
I haven't eaten the burrito yet.
If you need us this hour, 800-520-1067. That's the sound of someone who's been drinking a lot of eggnog on the show today. Thank you for putting up with us. The final show of final live show, at least 2024. Don't judge us by this show, please. We got lots to get to this hour, including, they were doing one of those year-end countdowns this hour. Allie, what is the topic? Do you remember?
Yes.
Oh, the gayest moments.
Gayest moments of the
Gayest
year.
moments
I
of the
worked
year.
hard on this as well. I was up late last night, you guys.
Here's a little song on the GO line.
Happy birthday, Jesus Cristo.
That's right, almost.
Happy birthday to you.
Going to take some time off to celebrate the birthday of a Jesus Cristo. So thank you for that beautiful call. We'll get into that this hour on the show. Also give you some tickets to go see live comedy. Nothing better than that. And we're less than an hour away from getting you into Six Flags, plus more crap from the office of KROQ coming up on KROQ. K-Rock, we are Klein Alley Show, live interactive at 800-520-1067, coming up a little bit later this hour, an AMA with Santa. The real Santa joins us on K-Rock for AMAs. We've done these in the past. We did a lot of these this year, including with Dr. Lucy Jones about earthquakes. We did AMAs about aliens.
We did an AMA with a hacker.
Flight attendants, all sorts of different Secret Service agents. We had so many different AMAs to get any question you possibly have, and Santa joining us coming up a little bit later this morning right here on K-Rock. A very famous man, maybe the most famous man in the entire world, especially this time of year, on with us for any questions you could possibly have for the great Santa Claus. So get them to us on the text line, 800-520-1067. That'll be coming up. We'll get into some Johnny Doesn't Know health, because as we learned, Johnny was sick and he claimed he had a 1,000-degree fever. And I don't know why he thought that, but he did. And he also thought that he had the flu, but it's okay because then he got the flu shot and it made him all better. So
now he's not even sure if he had the flu, and he just said he was diagnosed as sweaty.
So we learned pretty quickly Johnny doesn't know a lot about health or medicine, so that'll be the topic today. A chance for you to win some stuff from us at K-Rock. And if you want something just for listening now, call us at 800-520-1067, and we'll give you some more of the crap that we are cleaning out of the office so we can go into 2025 all organized. All right, Allie, as you know, this week we've been reliving some glorious moments from this show.
Yeah, we had yesterday, I think, went through our top songs, original songs from the show.
Yes.
We've also gone through some of the greatest questions that have ever been asked to celebrities that we've interviewed.
Mm-hmm.
And to close out the week, I just decided it might be a good idea to go through some of the gayest moments on the show, because there have been many. And Jake is the audio sniper. He saved all of your this and that's, and he also pulled a lot of gay clips throughout the year. So I decided I couldn't really number them in order, so I decided to present it in the gayest way possible, in song form.
Oh, my God. We just did your stupid play last hour.
Here we go. No.
This is unfortunate, but these are all moments that happened this year on the show that apparently made us sound super gay, and a lot of these are out of context. Just want to point that out, kids. Out of context.
And I will say,
Out
off
of
the bat,
context.
90% of them are Klein.
Yeah, of course, because I take anything out of context, and boy, you guys better believe I'm talking about getting a meat sampler in the mail and eating meat, even if I'm talking about steaks.
Oh,
you guys...
these are so much gayer than all that.
All right, well, here we go. It's Allie's collection of the gayest moments from this show in 2024.
Enjoy.
Show me a gay bar. Wow, Jake goes deep. Hey, guys. Take care of mama. I blow a whistle and play with my hair afterwards. It made my throat tickle.
Now I've chosen this path, and I'm going to go down on it.
My goal is to sleep 1,000 guys in a day.
I would just grab the tip all the way to the end, eat it.
And by the way, he probably had great balls. I said, I'm going to super gay. Hey, guys.
We kept going back and forth with the middle finger.
Oh, man, nothing makes me feel freer than when I hold my wife's purse. But even though I know I come across foreign objects in there, I just keep on plowing through.
Yeah.
Sucking the good stuff. Triple meat. I earned it.
But I feel like everyone's gay these days.
Yeah.
What a year. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man, there's so many more that should have been in there.
I know, there's so many.
You got dongs. No, Omar's got all the extra clips that didn't come, or harder, or Thank you, Omar. Thank you for that. Well, there you go. Some collection.
I mean, I tried to keep it under a minute.
Thank God.
Like
Just look at the size of that burrito.
That would have been a good one, too.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Brady in Temecula, just for listening to K-Rock now, we're going to give you some stuff from the back office as we clean things out, and our trash becomes your treasure, okay?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't even have my list. Hey, Sweet Dibbits, I lost my list of
I've
things.
got it here.
Give Brady something at random. I know we got hats and shirts and pins, and Allie's going to pick something from the list here that she claims she has, but she's looking for.
I guess I lost it, too.
All right, great. So we don't have the list. Hold on, Brady.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's good. Right. I have it here.
right here.
As said with confidence, followed by nothingness. Hold on, Brady. We're going to hook you up with some stuff, and that's we'll tell you what you want. Vincent in Studio City. What's up, brother?
Hey, how we doing?
Good. We're about to send you some stuff from the back office. Hold on one second.
You have won a signed script of Frosty the Snowman.
Awesome.
That is not awesome. He's very excited. No, Vanessa, pick up all these people on the phone and give them some stuff. We got to clean out the office anyway. Might as well give it to you, lovely people. Take a quick break. Back in a moment. When we return, Santa on with us. It's time for an AMA with the most jolliest fella from the North Pole around. Santa Claus joins us in AMA next on KROQ.
Do your last-minute Christmas shopping at KROQ.
Clean up an aisle 1067.
Where we are literally giving away thrills, not socks. Listen every hour from 9 to 7 to win a pair of tickets to Six Flags Magic Mountain's Holiday in the Park.
Select evenings now through January 5th.
Celebrate 10 years of cheer with over 2 million dazzling lights, a meet and greet with Santa and Mrs. Claus,
Festive shows, entertainment, and more.
Nothing says holiday spirit quite like hanging upside down going as fast as Santa's sleigh on Christmas Eve.
KROQ Klein Alley Show. How the hell goes it on a Friday morning, the final Friday live show of the 2024 year. We're together again one more time and appreciate everyone. And there have been hundreds, if not thousands, of songs for Allie Knows the News submitted this year alone on the GOAT line, 844-956-GOAT. Here's a brand new one.
Jake has a super box, but her wife's she'd rather choose. Let's find out if Allie knows the news.
Beautiful.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Merry Christmas, retards.
Okay, we don't. No, not okay.
Don't condone that word.
Dude, how dare you? That should have been beeped, Jake.
Well, you should have beeped it, man.
Well, I don't have time.
I don't have time.
I'm exhausted.
Let's suspend everyone because we just don't have time.
I was at the hospital until 2 hours ago, for those of you that are just joining us. In fact, on the text line, someone says, Klein is so tired, he needs to get some of that purple 5-hour energy so he can get a proper sleep when he gets home.
You should do
that. Is not a sleep mix. That is real.
We could probably find some random pills around and you can just start taking them.
Great. Give me anything we got. Anything to wake me up would be fantastic because this drinking the whiskey and the coffee is
Slap him in the face, Allie.
Come here and slap me in the face.
Can I slap you?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah, with your wonky boob.
Okay.
No, please. That's disgusting. You can slap me in the face for real. Okay.
Hard.
It's good. That's all right. I already am on some. Go ahead. Allie's going to slap me in the face, try to wake me up. Like, oh, God, she really did. Wow, that was aggressive.
Nice.
Man, that seems like years of pent-up aggression.
How was that?
Do it again, Allie.
No,
he's not there yet.
I'm awake. It worked. God damn, she really went for it there. For those of you on the live stream, congratulations. You got a chance to see that. Hey,
got
Aaron,
over there in record time.
Welcome. I've never seen Allie move so fast for anything in my entire life. Unbelievable. It was like I was going on a business sale on my face.
Keep all the good laughs this year.
Oh, thank you. You're saying a compliment. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a couple good laughs at our expense this year. Who would you like to battle in this final Allie Knows the News of 2024?
The lovely Vanessa.
Let's go! Extra energy this morning.
All right,
Vanessa.
Vanessa.
Poked up and jingly, man.
Vanessa's going to battle Aaron. It's 5 questions about the news. Let's go ahead and sequester Vanessa. Aaron, you get to go first. Answer these quickly, confidently, and accurately, and hopefully we pay the people. Your round of Allie Knows the News, the Vanessa edition, starts right now.
Allie Knows the News.
All right, move over Amazon strikers. Now there's a new strike that's being prepared by this coffee shop. Workers at this coffee shop, Starbucks. Question number 2. Supreme Court may have to decide the future of this social media app that many are hoping sticks around. Others are saying bye-bye forever. Which app is being discussed? TikTok. Go to question number 3. Dozens of people got sick after eating this at the LA Times event unveiling the list of the best 101 restaurants. But people ate this and got sick. What did they eat there?
Sushi.
Question number 4. A big comeback happened last night in the Thursday night football game. Which team ended up winning?
The LA Chargers.
And finally, question number 5. Another insurance company is deciding that they don't want to insure people who live in California. They're pulling back their services from the state of California. Which insurance company this time is saying bye-bye to the Golden State?
Mercury.
All right. Let's bring Vanessa in. We'll score it together. Aaron, thank you for listening. Thank you for supporting the show.
Not a bad performance.
Vanessa's entering the studio. You performed a lot better than I thought you were going to do based on your voice. And I don't mean that as an insult, but I did not expect much, Aaron. All right, Vanessa's in here now. Vanessa, good morning.
Good morning.
She is all chouched up.
Last show. Woo-woo!
Party favors. Here we go. Question number 1, Vanessa. Move over Amazon. Workers at this coffee chain are preparing to go on strike.
Starbucks.
That is...
I really wasn't sure if you were going to say the right answer there.
Not a lot of confidence. Once again, you're trying to protect Allie's money. It's tied up 1-1. He got that as well. Question number 2. Supreme Court may decide the future of this social media app right now. Is being discussed, and some say goodbye forever. Others saying make it stick around.
TikTok.
That's right. She got that too. Easy 2 out of the gate. 2-2. We go to question 3. Dozens of people got sick after eating this at the
Oysters.
Nice,
wow.
Vanessa.
I literally was like looking at the news, and I was like, thousands of people got sick, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Only
dozens,
story.
but okay, we'll go with that.
The only story.
The event to celebrate the best restaurants, 101 best restaurants, and people got very sick eating oysters. Go to question 4.
That's why I
Vanessa
don't eat
just went up by 1. He said sushi, so Vanessa has now taken a lead with 2 questions left. Here we go. This one I think is going to trip her up. Big comeback last night, Thursday night football game. Which team won the game?
Football. Okay.
Cannot accept that.
I don't get it. Can I get the teams?
Nope, did not give the teams in the question.
Broncos.
Oh.
Whoa.
That's that a team?
She did get one of the teams.
At least you got one of the teams that was playing.
Not the team that won. He got it, the LA Chargers.
Win for me, my friend.
It's not a win for you.
For me.
And we go to this final question now, and it is all tied up. Another insurance company is pulling back service in California. They say we're too expensive to insure. Which insurance company is saying that they are leaving the Golden State?
I hope they all left, and it's Liberty Mutual.
Whoa.
Safeco, a subsidiary of Liberty Mutual, is leaving.
You did it!
With a comeback of her own. Congratulations. Aaron, you put in a decent effort. He said Mercury, we cannot give you the point. What must you shamefully admit for the final time of this year? Go ahead.
Vanessa, this is Aaron from Arcadia, and hot Vanessa knows the news.
Oh, hot Vanessa. Now she looks uncomfortable. All right. Good.
Way to undo all the hype that she just felt.
You know what? Thank you.
Yeah, take that, Vanessa. Vanessa's all excited. Hey, Vanessa, why don't you hype up this audience? A lot of people waking up today. They're down.
Good morning to everyone. Happy holidays. This is Hosier on KROQ.
Whoa. Latino dance party starts now. KROQ, we are a Klein Alley show, live interactive, and on our phone right now, one of the biggest celebrities in the history of the world, the great Santa Claus, will be joining us for some AMA. If you got any questions you've ever wanted to know from Santa, children, you're okay to call us, but adults as well. Maybe you've got some unanswered Santa-related questions. Allie, how many days until Christmas? 5, 4, 3? 5 days until Christmas, which means now would be a great time. It's actually impressive we were even able to book Santa.
Oh, yes.
So
This is his
close.
busiest time, 5 days leading up.
This is it. Then he gets one of those sweet off-season vacations like the NFL players get after their team gets bumped from the playoffs.
Oh, and they all go to Disneyland in Hawaii.
Ah, they're always kicking back at Atlantis and the Bahamas, just
Cool.
chilling, getting their sweet Sweet check. Let's say hi to the great Santa. Of course, you know this man. He needs no introduction. Joining us now, you can find him on TikTok, because obviously everyone's on TikTok these days, at Real Saint Nick. Santa. Oh, good morning, Santa.
Oh, wonderful. Good morning, everyone.
Thank you for being on KROQ.
Thank you for having me. I hope everybody out there is being good, for goodness sake.
Well, we're all trying to be, but we are drinking a little bit, Santa.
Well, a little cheer is never nothing to fear.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Santa,
we've
we've
got
got
Christmas cheer goes a long way.
Got some questions for you. We appreciate the honesty in advance, and thank you for taking some time out of your busiest month, and really your only busy month of the year.
Boy, is it busy. Boy, is it busy, guys.
First question. When I was younger, I met you at a mall, and I asked for a Nintendo Power Glove, and you said, no problem. And here I am all these years later, and I never got it.
Well, in between that time, I probably told you could have it, and the time Christmas came, you might have done some things that weren't on the nice list. You've got to be, I check it once, I check it twice. So if you've been naughty or nice, I know when it's time to deliver that, well, you get the presents you deserve.
Klein, did you do anything to undeserve that Nintendo glove?
Probably, but verbal contract. Doesn't that mean anything?
That's not how it works.
Santa, is there any pressure from you with the rest of the world going on Ozempic and Wegovy to shed some weight, or do you like being jolly and fat?
Mrs. Claus has been complaining a little bit about the girth, and I've had some troubles getting in and out of the sleigh. It's kind of hard, being so big. But I tell you this, there has been a lot of pressure to get on some of that GLP medicine, and, well, I just might consider it next year. But this year, I got to wait. I've been saving it for the cookies, so...
What do you think of all of these imposter Santas that are like hot Santas, and they have hot Santa competitions?
Well, that's something totally different. They asked me to do that too, but I don't know if somebody's, the chubby chasers, I don't know. That's not for me.
Santa's on with us. It's time for an AMA. Any questions you've ever wanted to know from Santa? Let's say hi to Deborah. Deborah, you're on with the great St. Nick Santa Claus.
Hey, Santa, I have a question. You fly around all night. What happens if you have to go to the bathroom? Do you have something in the sleigh? Do you go in my house? Do you go outside my house?
Great question.
Rock pants, perhaps?
Whoa, that's a wonderful question. No, yes, no. I actually just go right out of the sleigh mostly. But sometimes if we have, I'll find a bush and we'll take care of that business really fast.
Oh, my God, Santa. That's good to know.
It's public urination, Santa.
That's okay. It's Santa.
I would never impose on taking your bath. I would never do that. I just use the outdoors. The great outdoors.
I'll just urinate on you from the sky.
310 says, I'm Jewish. Why does Santa always ignore me? That's a good question.
Oh, man.
Santa,
that's not true. I am also known as Hanukkah Harry. So I do, if you put up a Hanukkah bush, I will leave you some presents.
I will pee in it.
Santa, question from 310. You seem to be famous and rich, but yet you've been committed to Mrs. Claus, at least as far as I'm concerned. Do you have an open marriage, or do you withstand from groupies?
Well, let's just say we're hip to the new scene. We don't swing, but we are open a little bit. If there's, I told her if she ever found somebody that was better than me, then she's free to have them.
Wow.
Whoa,
interesting.
Santa.
Like an elf?
That's crazy.
Vanessa. Wow,
Jeez.
kinky.
Vanessa, stop drinking.
But she hasn't found anybody, though. So there is nobody better than me.
I'm going to skip past 626's question, are you a boob man or an ass man? And I'll go right to 818, who wants to know, what is it like knowing every bad thing every human being has done ever? Does it take a toll on you, Santa?
Oh, my, does it take a toll. Look how old I look. Oh, and I got to eat to cope with it. So, yeah, it does take a toll.
And how old are you,
horrible.
Santa?
Well, I was born in the year 264, and if you do the math, that's 1,760 years old.
Wow.
Oh, I know I don't look a day over 90.
Santa, everyone thinks that Rudolph is your favorite reindeer based on the song, etc. But you want to set the record straight? Do you actually have a favorite reindeer, and is it perhaps Blitzen or one of the other ones?
I do have a favorite, but I cannot tell you that because they might be listening. And if they hear me say one of them's the favorite, well, it'll be elbows and ankles in that stables. No way.
It's an AMA with Santa. Any question you've ever wanted to know for Santa Claus? The busiest week of the year is here, and this is an opportunity for us to hit Santa with the hard-hitting questions.
Santa, a lot of people are sitting on your lap throughout the year asking you for various things. How do you deal with people like Jake who may have a certain stank to them when they get too close?
It's a natural musk.
Oh, boy. You know, there's been a lot of that lately. You know, people, you've got to take a shower. You got to wash. Please do that. You know, Santa's got clean clothes. I need my stuff to stay nice and crisp and clean and smell good for the kiddies.
Speaking of kiddies,
so no dirty rear ends. Please don't do that. Please.
Let's let one of the kiddies speak to Santa directly. It's much
Vanessa?
easier. No, someone did ask, when did Vanessa escape from your elf factory? But we're not going to ask that question. Nicholas, you're on with the great Santa Claus here on KROQ. It's AMA. Go ahead.
Why do you take so long to get to my house?
Oh, Nicholas, I have so many toys to deliver throughout the entire world. Imagine having to deliver over 1 billion toys to the good boys and girls of the world. Well, I'm sorry if it takes a little while, but I'll be there. Don't you worry. You just go to sleep, and when you wake up, I'll have been there. Promise.
All right, Nicholas?
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's amazing. You got to talk to Santa right on here on KROQ. Santa, here's a question that's coming through. I'm not going to skip this one about self-pleasuring because that's not appropriate.
Yeah.
How much is Coca-Cola paying you for reals? Is that a sweet endorsement or what?
Well, back in 1895, I took their check and I pounded it in the bank, and ever since, I've been a Coke man. That's it.
Wow.
Vanessa, man after your own heart.
And Santa, how much does a typical Santa, because you have helpers, obviously, that are like mall Santas and parade Santas.
Yeah.
How much does a typical Santa make in a year?
Well, a typical Santa who's working for me, that's my spy network. Those guys work for me. They all report back to me about the behavior of the kiddos.
Right.
So yes, and they probably make anywhere from, 25,000 up to 100,000 a year.
Oh, man. You can find Santa on TikTok, because of course you can, at Real Saint Nick, and he's on KROQ right now to answer some of your burning questions. Including,
oh, yes, thank you for that.
Including this one. We've already learned a lot. Open marriage. He's thinking about Ozempic next year. Santa, you ever skim a little off the top and you come across a toy you're about to drop off and you say, you know what?
Yes, absolutely. I'm the greatest toy maker in the history of the world, and if I make something I really enjoy, well, it might not end up under your tree.
There you go.
How many kids, with kids grilling you about your existence all year long, how do you deal with something like that when these kids are constantly grilling you about every little thing? Like, we just heard Nicholas ask you. I'm sure you get questions like that a lot.
Oh, all the time. They're always bugging me about my beard. Pull my beard, pull it. So I let them pull it because it's a real beard. It's the real hair. It's the real mustache. It's the real Santa Claus. I'm telling you guys.
Well, it leads into this question beautifully. Hey, Santa, does the carpet match the drapes? Which I think is just a rude question.
Well, of course it does. We're color coordinated.
All right, that's good to know.
One of them was just bright red.
Is that a big ginger bush of pubes?
How many children cry when they sit on your lap? You say 50%, 60%?
No, it's about 25%. Mm-hmm. I would say 25%. They cry because I'm a big scary guy with a big white beard.
And Santa,
I don't blame them. I'd cry too.
Yeah,
you're known as being jolly, but jolly means fat. We get it. But when a big hefty kid, childhood obesity is a real problem. When you got a couple of porkers that are about to hop up on your lap, you gotta be scared about that, right?
Well, of course, not just the kids, the adults want to sit on my lap, too. And let me tell you, there's some people, well over 300 pounds trying to sit on my, I have a weight limit. 250 is the max.
Wow.
Right. And,
is that for each leg or total?
Oh, that's per leg.
Final couple questions. The AMA with Santa on KROQ. When people are deciding, do they put homemade cookies out for you, or would you rather a store-bought, like an Oreo or something?
Oh, no. Please, homemade, please. Put the effort into it. Santa feeds on Christmas spirit.
All right.
And it takes a little Christmas spirit to make those homemade cookies. So please.
909 wanted to know if you would be up for cannabis cookies if they were to cook them and leave them for you.
Well, they do call me Santa 420 in some parts of the world. So yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding? I'm a big supporter of medication.
Mm-hmm. Now, Vanessa says her favorite toys are the adult toys. Do you deliver those as well, or?
Well, I've delivered quite a few of those in my day, and well, yes, I can do it, Vanessa. I'll have it there for you.
I think that's what Klein and Allie want.
Did you want the Kickstarter
Santa
or the?
is not for me. It's for Klein and Allie.
All right. Oh, she's being modest now. All right, Santa. What a interesting conversation. Thank you for joining us. I know you're very busy. Once again on the TikTok, Real Saint Nick, taking some of your much coveted time to spend with us here at KROQ.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much, and Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, Santa.
And there he is, the great Santa Claus. There he goes. Wow. Oh man, now he's going to have an asthma attack.
He's drunk.
Santa's been throwing him back. He's got a busy work day ahead.
Yeah, you got to get through it.
Works one day a year, like Johnny. It's KROQ. KROQ, we are Klein Alley Show. Thanks for the interaction. In about 20 minutes, get you into Six Flags Magic Mountain so you can go enjoy the holidays. 2 tickets coming up starting at 9 a.m. and going all day long right here, KROQ. Just listen and win. That's all you got to do. A lot of great questions. I wish Santa was still on the phone. Very busy man, including why were you kissing my mom? And whose mom were you kissing? And a lot of questions.
Kind of answered that.
How
they
many
have an
moms?
open marriage.
How many moms does he kiss? So a lot of mom-related Santa questions. All right, this message, Allie, was waiting for you on the GOAT line. I think that you will appreciate it.
Sweet divots, party people. Derek here. First-time GOAT liner, long-time listener. I just wanted to remind you guys of a great suggestion you guys got a couple weeks ago from another listener, that Allie should prepare the questions for the Pick Your Poison Friday editions of Allie Knows the News.
We did talk about it.
Yeah, we're going to start it next year.
That starts next year.
That way, we can choose the battle against Klein, and it would force Allie to leave her money in the hands of someone else's knowledge. It's a really great idea, and I'd love to see it.
Once again, you guys have left a lot of great ideas. We were going through some of the tens of thousands of GOAT line calls that came through this year. And some of them, there's probably a good 50, 60 actually really good ideas that we plan on incorporating into the show. This is a choose-your-own-adventure show. You make up this thing. It's the DNA. We're not trying to phone it in and make you do the hard work. Trust me, we have way too many meetings to plan this thing every day. But
no, it's just that your ideas are better than ours.
We pretty much all hate each other at this point. With love. That's why we're just going to regurgitate the same ideas we did last week, like Johnny Doesn't Know, which is coming up in a few moments. And that topic will be health stuff, because apparently everyone's sick again right now. And he spent a few days. He still doesn't know what he had. That's the part that's crazy. He missed work for a few days. We thought he had flu or something, and now he says he doesn't have flu, but he's got a flu shot.
Yeah, but then he said he doesn't have COVID, and now I'm not really sure that he doesn't have COVID, because I just don't know if he really tested for it.
He also sent us all a group text a few days ago before he didn't come in and said, guys, how do I know if I'm sick? Like, I feel like my body is shaking. And, like, I don't even know how to answer that question. You either know you're sick or you're not. But he doesn't know a lot. So we'll get to Johnny Doesn't Know. That's coming up in a few moments. Your chance to win some tickets.
Think that he doesn't understand health insurance in general.
Oh, no.
You know, just the idea of, like, what is covered and the things he can and can't do because he doesn't have health insurance. Like, it'll be like, hey, can you go down and get our pickup order? He's like, I can't, I don't have health insurance. And we're like, what?
Right. But then the Dodgers win. He's hanging off the side of a truck getting dragged through the streets of Los Angeles. And we're like, health insurance didn't seem to stop you from that.
What are you talking about?
So, anyway, we'll come back with that and your ADD news and your tickets. And it all happens after this right here on KROQ.
Want to do something special for your woman this Christmas?
I suppose it all happened with the snow. A very special kind of snow.
And scene.
No, there's a lot more.
Well, if we move on and I just yell and scene, we can just get through these pages.
Stop saying and scene. And a snow that made the happy happier and the giddy giddier.
And scene.
Stop it. And as any child can tell you, there's a certain magic to every first snow. This magical story starts with a man named Professor Hinkle, who was just about the worst magician in the world.
Can I ask you why?
Well,
hold on. Why
you're stepping on Omar's lines.
Why are you dressed like that, Allie?
I'm just generic narrator.
Allie definitely.
I like the hat. The hat works.
Allie definitely bought this newsboy hat, thinking it was like cool, and she was going to wear that to Coachella or something. And then she realized when she saw it in the mirror, this is stupid. And now
it's like she's going to go golfing.
Yeah, it really does.
Holiday
Christmas
golfing. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, all right, Professor Hinkle, take it away.
And so I put the magic eggs into my hat. Abracadabra. Hey, where's the rabbit? Bah! The only thing that hat is good for is the trash can.
All right. And then all the children laugh and the bell rings. Ring.
What page are we on?
The first page.
Oh, Jesus. Still.
And
it
with
seems
that,
like 10, huh?
It really does.
And with that, Professor Hinkle threw
And
the hat
scene.
outside. Okay, stop it with the and scenes.
I love it, Omar. And scene. Good. Moving on.
He
That's all
threw
bad.
the hat outside just as some happy school children began to play. Classmate 1, come on in. Oh, I didn't cast that.
You idiot. You
What?
dumb idiot. Bring Jim in here. Bring old man Jim in here.
Jim, you want Jim?
Yeah, get engineer Jim in here. He's very old. He probably is the
Oh,
first.
just falling apart so soon.
He just got Employee of the Month, actually.
You know what? He probably is classmate 1. He's probably the first classmate in the history of the world. So bring him in. It's a perfect role.
Jim,
Hey,
Jim, can you on the
Jimbo,
fly?
read line 1 right here, which is classmate 1.
You're going to be in our Christmas spectacular. You were around when this used to be like on radio. We're doing a radio play. You probably grew up in the days of radio plays, huh?
I used to listen to The Lone Ranger.
Okay,
Right,
but yeah,
perfect.
great. Moving
And I
on.
Live a Mystery.
And jumping
Right.
back into the script.
And scene, Jim. Okay, whenever you're ready.
Classmate 1, Jim.
Hey, look at the snow. Let's build a snowman, Karen.
Okay, let's add this old hat. There's what we will call him. Oh, there.
Bruce?
What will we call him? Sorry.
Bruce?
Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Christopher Columbus.
I know.
Oatmeal.
How about Frosty?
Of course, the cokehead says that.
Yeah, Frosty the Snowman.
Uh-huh. All right, now Klein is Frosty the Snowman, and he's going to jump in and sing.
Frosty the Snowman. What a happy, jolly soul. With a corncob pipe and a nose, 2 eyes made of coal. Happy birthday.
Okay. There you go. And Vanessa?
Wow, that was Brat. What? I'm sorry, I could not read. Okay, 1 second. Scene. I'm sorry. I'm having dyslexic moment right now.
All right.
Okay. Wow.
Let's skip to the last
That
page.
hat brought Frosty to life. It must be magic.
Right?
Jim, people say you're stealing the show. The text line either says this is terrible, make it stop,
Okay,
or
Omar, your line?
I lost my place. So sorry. My hat magic? Is that hat magic? I want it back.
But you can't take it back. It brought Frosty to life.
There you go.
Jim the engineer stealing the show.
Don't you dare talk back to your elders, you naughty little girl.
Jim,
What? I can't lose that hat. If it's got magic, it'll make me a billionaire magician.
Jim has no elders. I just want to point that out. Jim wins the elders, okay?
All right, and...
Not me again,
And
is
no,
it?
now it's all the children that are all going to sing together. And
Live radio.
Frosty the Snowman is a fairy tale, they say. He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day. That hat did belong to Frosty and the children, but Professor Hinkle was determined to get it back. And Frosty.
And scene.
Nope. This is your biggest line.
Oh, goddamn. Could I really be alive? I mean, I can make words. I can move. I can count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Oh, well, I can count to 5. Ha ha. Giggle like a little girl. What a neat... Oh, that's a stage direction.
That's a stage direction. You're not supposed to read that.
What a neat thing to happen to a nice guy like me. Children cheer. Oh, ho.
That's... All right.
What's the matter, Frosty?
This play is the matter. Is there a thermometer around here?
Yes. Why?
The thermometer's getting red. I hate red thermometers. When the thermometer goes up, I start to melt.
Then you gotta go someplace where you'll never melt.
The only place I can think of is a song or commercial break.
All right, come on, guys. This is taking so long because you're taking forever to read the lines.
It's taking long, Allie, because it's long.
All right, why don't we just
Painfully.
cut page 3 then?
Jimbo's ready to leave. He's like, I gotta go. This is too long.
right.
He just saw all the pages. I gotta check the transmitter reading.
Okay.
Great.
All right, Jim, you're dismissed. Thank
Bye,
you so
Jim.
much
You
for
were
your
great.
time.
Give it up
Thank
for
you.
Jim.
Give it up for Jim.
Unexpected cameo. That's
All right,
Jim.
guys, let's go to page 4 where Karen lets out a blood-curdling scream. Go ahead,
Great.
Karen.
It's almost over. 1 page left. This is what I'm dead now?
Yes, Frosty has melted.
Great. Thank you.
Santa Claus.
Jake.
Oh, don't cry, Karen.
This is Santa.
Frosty's not gone for good. You see, he was made of Christmas snow. And Christmas snow can never disappear completely. You can bet your boots that when a good, jolly December wind kisses it, it will turn Frosty into an angry little short man once again.
But he was my friend.
Just watch.
Santa opened the door and a gust of wind carried Frosty's remains outside and reassembled him.
And scene.
Come on.
I'm dead.
No, you have a line that says you're back.
Oh, I'm back, baby.
And Omar?
Wait a minute. I want that hat. I want it now.
If you so much as lay a finger on that hat, I'll never bring you another Christmas present as long as you live.
No more magic balls?
No more anything!
Damn it!
Come on, Frosty! We're all waiting on you!
Happy
Oh my God, birthday. You have 2 words.
Oh, happy birthday.
Jesus Christ. And
Happy
so
birthday.
Santa took Karen home and brought Frosty back to the North Pole. Karen hated to say goodbye to Frosty, but as Santa promised, Frosty returned every year with the magical Christmas snow. And every year there was a great celebration with a Christmas parade. And one final time, guys, here we go. Frosty the Snowman is a fairy tale, they say.
Oh, this was fun.
He was made of snow, but the children know how he came to life one day. And Frosty, your last line, I'll be back on Christmas Day.
Oh, it just ruined my script.
God damn it.
I'll be back on Christmas Day.
Can we get some piped in applause or?
Nope, even that stopped working. Klein Alley Show, 10 minutes away from getting you into Six Flags. Right now, though, what's happening in the world with your news?
Grab your Adderall. It's time for ADD News. Ooh, misinformation. This'll be fun.
Great. Nothing says holidays like a good old-fashioned government shutdown, huh? What a way to close out the year with a forced early vacation. Seems like, just like lottery jackpots, government shutdowns happen a lot more these days. Congress now has less than 12 hours to find a way to fund the federal government. And if they don't, hundreds of thousands of people are going to be working without pay or not working at all. People like the military. They will be excluding operations that are deemed necessary for national security. They will cease operation. But it's interesting because I'm looking at the list of things that are going to be operational and not operational. And they're like, no, the mail's going to still go on. Nope, Social Security is still going to be fine. Yeah, I'm like, so it doesn't really seem to make that much of a difference. But they also want to make sure that the president still gets paid during that time. So it kind of seems like
I feel like these are all
the stakes are kind of low.
The priorities are all out of balance. First thing you should shut down is the mail. We don't need any more,
I mean, like
Vons
after
and John's
Christmas, like
catalogs.
for the next 5 days we need it, but then after that we don't need it.
Yes, for a while we can take a break.
But they're like unemployment benefits are going to continue to be dispersed. Veterans benefits still fine. Medicare still happening.
But who's
Social
going to bring me
Security
my Harry
Administration
and
still
David
working.
catalog? Who, I say? Shut it down. And then the president getting paid, that seems like the first thing you should cut. That guy's fine.
Seriously. I mean, all these other hundreds of thousands of people aren't getting paid, but the president is still getting paid. And I understand that, like, yeah, that's a really important job, but he's already got a place to live.
Right.
He's already got caterers making food for him. Like,
Easy
I
street.
think he doesn't even need any of the money that he's getting.
Nope.
What would it even? He has no expenses.
That's
And then
nothing.
this is interesting, too, because it's kind of shining a light on just how much of an impact Elon Musk is going to have on the government, because there was a proposal and, they were thinking about doing it. And then Trump and Elon Musk both said, I don't support this. I oppose it. So then all the Republicans voted against it. So it's just crazy to think that Elon Musk, even though he's not in politics technically, is sort of becoming like a weird fourth branch of the government. All right, Christmas card etiquette. A question has been raised on TikTok. Did you just yawn during my news?
I did. But don't take it personally. Allie, I had
You want me to slap you again?
I had a long night. Please
Yes,
don't.
go slap me.
No.
I'm going to slap you. I'm going to slap you.
That first slap really left a mark on me.
That'd be sick.
Thank you, Elon.
Elon's for that.
Great. Thank you. Double slap. That's good.
Sweet.
Allie missed me the first time. Typical female athlete. Totally missed the mark on that one. Tried to slap me, barely hit my chin.
Should somebody who is divorced send a Christmas card to their ex? That is the question that's being posed on TikTok. So
With their new family?
For example, my mother's been married 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Would she send Christmas cards to her previous husbands if they're remarried or whatever? Is it strange to do something like that? The same question was raised with single parents, because there are a lot of single parents. And are they doing their own Christmas cards and sending them out? Is it just going to be them and their kids? Are they doing it with a larger family? There's a lot of discussion about what's
If you've
acceptable.
upgraded your life, like if your new husband and or wife is better, hotter, more successful,
Then you make them.
then I think you can't send it because I think that,
Oh, really?
that comes across like you're rubbing it in. If you've downgraded, then you can send it. That's my theory.
Well, the other thing is you can make your life look as good or bad as you want it to based on the pictures that you choose.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Photoshop
we were
a better
talking about it
family.
the other day where you can just go crappy printed out photo from your house printer.
Yep.
That's the worst. Then you could do just pictures in your iPhone that you've drag and dropped into, whatever, Shutterfly. And then you go the next step up, which is professional photos.
CGI, Photoshop.
And that I feel like is, hey, look at how great we are.
Yep.
We're such a functional family that we were able to not only make Christmas cards, but get a whole ass photo shoot done. But I also feel like that family is hiding something. Of all the pictures that you've taken all year, you can't choose one that's like a cool, like, hey, look at how great the time we spent was.
Well,
you have to take separate photos.
As you know, my wife has somehow bought into this belief that you need to, every once in a while, do professional photos because all the ones we have, and we've got thousands in our phone now, the concept of professional photos to me seems very dated. That was like...
I agree. That was like back when it was hard to get pictures.
Right. We all have a great camera, working camera in our pocket right now.
You had 21 chances with a disposable camera.
So the idea that... But she says that, you'll look back in the future. This is one of those things. If you don't do it now, you'll regret it later. And I'm like, I got 5 million pictures on my phone. I have a picture
they're
of
all great.
They're all fine. They're not great. But she does claim that when you get a professional that actually knows what they're doing and knows about lighting and this and that, damn it.
One more. And officially, Jake has paid off his magic box.
Woo! Super box.
Stupid this and that. Stupid.
That counts too.
All right, and then earlier this week we were talking about the many fires that erupted and whether or not many of them were connected.
That wasn't me.
I'm going to slap whoever that was.
That wasn't me, but that was very
Let me
funny.
get through this last one, for God's sake. I know we're all over it by now, but I got to get through it.
Today we should have just taken off.
So there were several fires in the San Fernando Valley on that night that it was really windy, and they found the person who started it. So you know why there's so many of you. All right. They found the guy, and that's the end.
All right.
Okay. And that other fire was started by a woman. I know you said earlier this week that there are no female arsonists, but there was one that was started in front of a gym, and it was a woman. Oh, thank you. Are you trying to find your... All right, you know what? Just keep drinking.
Mr. Santa.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Did you say Mr. Santa?
Yeah.
She doesn't know the song.
Oh, what does it say?
Don't worry about it. She is hammered. Vanessa is the drunkest.
I love it.
New hour of the show. We kick it off next with your tickets.
106.7 KROQ FM in HD Pasadena, Los Angeles, Orange County. This is the world famous KROQ.
Good morning, and here we go. One more hour together. Live and interactive in 2024. Keep in mind we got the top 50 moments in history of the show to look forward to. That'll be happening while we're off. And we'll still continue hanging out on Instagram, on the Goat Line, interacting in lots of ways. YouTube's got some new clips going up, stuff you've never before seen. If you're not already following along on KROQ's YouTube page, go check that out. We're streaming as we speak right now live and interactive at KROQ on YouTube. Hello, Net Bangers, and thanks for the support for everyone who discovered the show this year.
Yeah.
I know there's some people that are bragging, I've been listening to the show since the beginning, or I've known you guys for a few years. But the reality is that some of you have just discovered us in the last weeks, months, whatever, and better late than never. Thanks for joining the show. 2025 is going to be a big year, so thanks for getting on board now.
If you did miss the annual Christmas play / musical that took place in the 7 o'clock hour this morning, it will be available to rewind and watch all of that on the YouTube live stream. So if you missed it live, you can shut up. Enough. And if everyone had committed to their parts, like Jake, then it would have been a smash hit. But, of course, because everyone has a little attitude about it, it didn't go as planned. But if you want to watch it in its entirety, you can on KROQ YouTube page.
You'll also find out, if you missed part of the show, why I was in the ER until 3 o'clock in the morning last night. All the details. The gory... no one yawned during that story. Here's what we got for you right now. Pair of tickets. Six Flags, Magic Mountain, Holiday in the Park, happening select nights now through January 5th. And we got tickets starting right now, going all day long at KROQ. It is the very least we can do. Caller 20, get on the phones. Let's reward you handsomely. Also this hour, we got Johnny Doesn't Know Health. A lot of people are sick. We just got a text from someone who works as an urgent care nurse. And they said that they dealt with, I got to read the stats here. They basically said that here we go. I worked as an urgent care nurse from 661. Saw 46 patients last night alone. 95% of them were positive for flu. Stay safe. It's hitting people hard. So just be on the lookout that everyone is disgusting and gross. And I'm sure that the 6 hours I spent in the ER waiting room last night means that I will probably catch something very soon.
Oh, yep. The clock is ticking on you, my friend.
Johnny was sick. Allie was sick. But let's find out what he knows about health. That's coming up this hour. Pick up caller 20 the second we're done with this one from Gorillaz on KROQ. K-Rock. Klein Alley Show. Let's go ahead and give away some tickets now, and that'll happen every hour all day long. Last-minute holiday gifts, nothing better than free stuff from the radio. 6 Flags, 2 tickets for you. Colin in Thousand Oaks, congratulations.
What's up? Thank you, guys.
Hey,
Sweet Divots.
thank you, Sweet Divots. Thanks for finding the show, listening to the show, supporting the show, and hopefully telling people to help us #grow the show. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hold on 1 second. Enjoy your 6 Flags. That'll be fun, and we'll do that again next hour with Nicole and all day long. Clear out those lines. We got to get some people on board for Johnny Doesn't Know Health. That'll be coming up next. We got more stuff to give you. The final Johnny Doesn't Know of the new year. The guy recovered from his trip to urgent care. He's in the studio, but he learned very little about how health works, health care works, and we'll get into that coming up in just a moment. As you know, Allie, it's not just Christmas that's almost here. It's the end of 2024 and the beginning of 2025. And if you don't have your New Year's Eve plans yet, someone thinks they have the plans for you.
Yeah, and with New Year's Rockin' Eve, the 2025 numbers have officially arrived in Times Square. So
the giant numbers.
The giant numbers have arrived. The 25 is there.
It's a big deal. I know that it doesn't get the same glory as when the big Christmas tree arrives, and everyone gets all excited about that, but now the giant 7-foot-tall numbers have arrived, and that means 2025 will be here before you know it. And the return of the man hosting that on K-Rock now, which is always weird. Seacrest. Hello, Ryan Seacrest.
Hey, guys. I love Dick.
Wait, what? Excuse me, what?
Oh, my God. Right away?
Dick Clark, guys. He's the man behind New Year's Eve for years.
That's right.
On New Year's Eve, joining us, the return of Ryan Seacrest on K-Rock. Good morning, Seacrest.
Hey, guys. Great talking to you again. Allie and Klein, missed you guys. I'm your neighbor right down the dial on 102.7 KISS FM, and, of course, you on the World Famous KROQ.
Yeah, Ryan, it doesn't seem like you take much time off. You've been so busy.
Well, most of my stuff is, recorded, so I'm actually home right now.
Oh.
Don't tell anybody.
It must be nice.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Why don't you tell us what you have in store for us for New Year's Eve?
Looking forward to it, guys. This is my 20th year hosting Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest 2025, which will be on ABC, 8 o'clock. And, guys, it's going to be a celebration not only in New York, where I'll be right there at Times Square, but in Los Angeles, but all around the world as we ring in the new year.
Now, there's a lot of hosts that are in Times Square, right? Because I always see, you'll be doing your thing, but then off to the corner, you see the other people from the other channels. You guys get along, or are you all competing?
No, we've got the great Anderson Cooper. Of course, Andy Cohen will be there. We've got a lot in common.
Like that you're all New Year's Eve hosts, you mean?
No, it's our love of penises is what brings us together.
Oh, man.
Yeah, New Year's Eve, ABC, guys,
Okay. All right.
8 o'clock.
Jesus.
Nobody's there to see them. Guys, I'm so self-involved. There's nobody else that exists. It's just me.
I get it.
But do a lot of people feel like you measure up to the great Dick Clark?
Oh, whether they do or not, I will forever love Dick. I've always got Dick in my head and in my thoughts while I'm doing the show.
Uh-huh.
It's just constant rotating Dick through my mind. What would Dick do?
Oh, my God.
In the moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dick Clark did that job for many years, and then you took over when he could no longer count backwards, and then, of course, he's no longer with us. But what surprises do you have in store for us this year? Because it seems like every year, as a casual viewer, it's kind of all pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, we'll flash back to some memories, some of the greatest moments of Dick, because we got to keep his spirit alive, and make him part of the show. I mean, his name is still in the title, for God's sakes, for now, at least, until we can get rid of that. But yeah, we'll have. I'll always think of Dick when I'm speaking.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of great festivities, and of course, guys, it's all about the ball drop. Just big, giant balls all across the world, sliding down giant vertical pipes in celebration as we bring in the new year.
Wow. So very graphic description of the ball, Ryan.
Dropping down these towering poles, and 10 seconds for that ball to descend the length of those giant shafts.
Right.
And we all celebrate screaming. So we've got Carrie Underwood performing, Lenny Kravitz, TLC, some of the best artists from the mid-'90s will be performing as we welcome the 2025 New Year.
Yeah. Ryan Seacrest on with us right now. This is very rare and strange to do because you could hear him on a different radio station, even though technically he's in his house, and most of that show's already been recorded anyway. But we're talking New Year's Eve now because you will be back in the heart of Times Square with all of the foreign tourists that are wearing diapers and urinating on themselves because they are not allowed to go and use the bathroom.
I love those parties.
man.
I do love those parties.
You are wild.
Ryan, I think you're newly single. Are you planning on kissing anybody at midnight?
Damn right I am. Kissing everybody. Listen, I'm rich and famous. I can get pretty much any man, any person that I want on New Year's. So I might just make my way around.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
This has been such a strange interview. I feel like you're so much more free on KROQ than you are on your station.
It does feel pretty good. And like I said, the night, again, listen, my name is in the title. Yes, it's Dick Clark's New Year's Rocket Eve with Ryan Seacrest 2025 on ABC. But it's all about the ball. It's all about the giant balls all across the world. The balas, the chio, if you're in Chinese, the kuratun for our Arabic-speaking country, the magabola, if you're Filipino.
Jesus.
It's all about the geodesic sphere of dropping and sliding down that long shaft for 10 seconds until we all celebrate.
My God, you really know every...
Wow. They definitely got the right guy for the job. There's no denying that.
Yeah.
Any final thoughts, Ryan?
Listen, it's going to be a fun night. We don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be live on ABC, the best live and lip-synced music that you'll ever see right there in 2025. Some of your favorites.
Great.
I look forward to seeing you guys.
All right. The great Ryan Seacrest. And when you say, just to clarify, when you say I love Dick, which you said over and over again during this interview, you're talking about Dick Clark, correct?
Nothing is more important to me, especially on that night, than Dick. Do my very best to make sure the spirit of Dick comes out of my mouth all night long on Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve with Ryan Seacrest 2025 on ABC. 8 o'clock, guys.
Okay. And again, you're talking about Dick Clark.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Ryan Seacrest. What a chat.
Do your last minute Christmas shopping. Just give us a gift card.
Maybe one of your goals for 2024 was to join us live on KROQ for some Johnny Doesn't Know. Well, guess what? Now is your last chance to do it this year. We're talking health things, medical stuff. Perhaps you're sick right now. Call us, 800-520-1067. We'll find out if Johnny knows health next on KROQ. Fumes right now, entering the KROQ studios. This guy was on death's door. Didn't even think he would be back this year, but here he is today because it's his time to shine.
Because he's still contagious, and he wanted to join us.
Johnny, back in the KROQ studios. What happened? You started feeling chilled. You sent us you sent us a very strange group text a few days ago, which is, how do I know if I'm sick?
Yeah, I didn't know if I was sick or not. I had the chills, and then I had a headache, and then I was like really sweaty. That was like the first time I had a fever since I was like 7 years old.
Really?
Yeah, I never get sick like that.
Now, you told me your fever was 1,000. Did it feel it was that hot, or did someone tell you had 1,000, or did you just come up with that number yourself?
I just touched myself, and it felt really hot.
Yeah.
I was just like, holy crap, dude. I was like sweating.
So you went to urgent care?
No, I just raw dogged it, and I was just like, I feel good. I feel all right. Because I don't have health
I thought one of your
insurance.
texts you were like at the hospital or the doctor's or something.
No.
I think he said he was going to go to urgent care.
Yeah.
Hey, well, you just stayed home.
Yeah, I just stayed home and just locked myself in my bedroom.
Oh, so you've done nothing?
No, I took medicine. I took Dayquil.
I thought you said you got a flu shot.
You said you got a flu shot.
Oh, yeah, I've had a flu shot since October.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't
God.
throwing up or anything.
All right,
God,
good
you're
stuff.
explaining it all so badly.
Very
I'm so
terrible.
confused.
Well, here's how Johnny Doesn't Know works. We asked Johnny some very basic questions about health stuff, medical stuff. You just got to predict, will he know or will he not know? I would say the smart bet is he will not know. Got some tickets up for grabs, or if you want, we'll give you random crap from the back office here at KROQ. It's time for Johnny Doesn't Know.
Johnny doesn't know.
And I was like, okay.
Oh, Johnny doesn't know.
I didn't know Vegas was like in Nevada for like a while.
Johnny doesn't know. Johnny doesn't know.
Gelato sounds like Jello.
Johnny doesn't know.
It like goes wiggles.
All right, Johnny.
Yeah.
You are technically healthy, even though you still sound a little sick.
Just congested now. Everything else is perfect.
And all people have to do is predict whether or not you'll know answers. Last time we did this, you did decent. Usually you don't do great, but here we go. Let's say hi to, let's start in Los Angeles in the 323 with Christian on KROQ. Good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Sweet Dibbit.
All right, you want to lock in the yes or no now, or you want the question first?
I'll take the question first.
All right, Johnny, if you're going to the emergency room, it's also known as going to the ER. But if someone is going to the OR, where are they going? Will Johnny know this answer to this question? Someone's going to the OR. Will Johnny know that? Yes or no?
I'm going to go with no.
Okay, Johnny. The ER is you're off to the emergency room. I was there last night until almost 3 in the morning. But if someone's going to the OR, where are they going? This guy says you will not know.
Well, if you go to the OR, isn't that like the other room? OR, other room?
I mean, he's not that wrong.
So wait a minute.
It is the other room.
It writes itself. OR, other room.
So you think like what? If you can't get into the emergency room, they send you to the OR, the other room?
Because they're full. Yeah. OR, other room. Like go wait over there in the OR.
So there's the emergency room and the other room.
It might be a placebo for the people, for the actual guest, thinking like, oh, the OR, I might get immediate help. And it's like, psych, you're just actually going to go to the OR.
And what if the OR is taken?
Then you just wait in the lobby, the LB.
Follow-up question. Will Johnny know what placebo means if we ask him that? He just used it. Will he know? What do you think, Christian?
No, definitely not.
Is that the timer on Johnny's brain?
That's the dummy alarm. It just went off.
Well,
all right. Johnny, you just used the word placebo. What does that mean?
Can I redact my statement? I don't mean to say that.
Oh, boy. He loves doing this. Christian, hold on one second. You got yours right. Johnny, the OR is the operating room. It's where you'd go if you were to get an operation.
Yes. That makes more sense.
Not the other room.
Operations room.
And placebo?
Placebo, it's like saying something to like trick yourself.
Okay.
Right?
No.
Yep.
No.
Like when they said you graduated.
See, one says yes, one says no.
This is a placebo degree.
Yes. That's what they gave me.
Sabrina, the baddies come out for Johnny always. Hello, Sabrina.
Hi, Sweet Dibbits.
From Southgate. Welcome, Sweet Dibbits, to you. It's Johnny Doesn't Know, talking health stuff. Johnny.
Yeah.
Other than the mouth or the armpit, where is the other most accurate place you could take your temperature if you wanted to figure out exactly what your body's temperature was? Will Johnny know this, yes or no?
I say yes.
Okay. You apparently took your temperature. And did you not? And you probably did it in your mouth, maybe your armpit, or maybe you went to this other place that is.
I told you. Remember, I just touched myself. I was just.
No, you didn't even use a thermometer.
No, I just know myself. I just
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's hot.
All right.
Since you had a fever one time when you were 7, that's how you know.
Yeah, sweat bros. Woo!
Yeah, I was sweating like Jake.
Great.
That was bad.
That's not good. Sabrina says you'll know the answer to this. Other than the mouth or the armpit, where is another place on your body that you could put a thermometer to get a pretty accurate reading of your body's temperature?
I know this because the teacher did this to my cousin one time, and he was really sick in school.
Uh-oh.
What?
I think that's a violation if it's what you're about to say.
Where is it?
In the anus.
Wow.
The teacher put it in the student's butt?
Because the nurse had to step out because there was another emergency. And
the teacher was like, I've got this.
And the acting teacher's like, here, my time to shine.
Yeah, they're like, 1, 2.
Now, this thermometer's a little bigger than some of the other ones you
Wait
might
a minute,
see.
Johnny. So that is the correct answer. But congratulations, Sabrina. You got that right. I can't believe Johnny got that.
Oh, yeah.
In the butt.
Firsthand, I saw it. I was like, wow.
You saw that?
Why did you see that?
Because I was just
so
like,
many questions.
because I was like, there's nobody's going to believe this. I was like,
Right.
I have to see this. Nobody's going to believe me if I tell them this story.
Wow.
There may be follow-up questions from the
I
authorities
think
on
there's
this
an
story.
investigation that needs to happen.
2006 was a wild time.
All right.
Wow.
All right, Johnny got that right. The butt is apparently they say that's the most
the
accurate
anus.
place.
Anus.
Thank you, Johnny.
That's
All right.
medical term.
Yes.
Let's say hi to Carter. Give Carter a chance that Johnny doesn't know. Talking medical stuff. Johnny doesn't know. What's up, Carter? How goes it?
Doing pretty good.
Johnny, here's your next question. If you need to get an IV, which is something that happens at a lot of trips to the doctor's office or potentially the hospital, they want to do an IV. What does IV stand for? Will Johnny know this, yes or no? He didn't know what OR stood for, but IV is a different sort of question. Will Johnny know?
No, he will not know.
Johnny, you need to get an IV. You know what an IV is? You even know what it is?
Yeah, I've had it before.
Okay, so what is it?
Only once.
Same teacher?
No, same teacher, different teacher.
Gave me an IP, right there.
Ew.
All right, Johnny, what is the IV? What does IV stand for? He says you will not know.
I think it stands for inside vein because I know they stuck it in my vein when I got it done, and it like went in and it hurt for like a minute.
Yeah.
See, I'm kind of torn at this answer because it technically stands
It
for
technically means
intravenously, but that's Latin for, I believe, inside
Look at that.
vein. So
Look at that.
I know that I hate the.
Bro.
He sounded dumb saying it, but I will give you the credit on that one,
Yes,
Johnny.
that was right.
Incredible.
Intravenous.
Incredible.
Intravenous? That sounds more sciencey. I like that one better.
All right, move on. So sorry, Carter, you had a shot, but you got it wrong, and we said to Paul in Lakewood and give him a chance at this. Johnny doesn't know, talking health stuff. Johnny.
Wow, I can't believe I got that right. Yeah, go ahead.
After a doctor graduates medical school, but before they become a doctor, what is it that they have to do? Will Johnny know this? What is it that they do? Will Johnny know the name of this? Paul, yes or no?
No, I'm going to say no.
Yeah, no is a great answer on this one. Johnny, they've now graduated medical school, but they're not a full doctor until they complete what?
Isn't that the magnum cum laude?
Whoa.
Whoa. Is that back to the teacher again? Or what are we talking about here?
Because my cousin he's going to med school, and he just had his graduation
he's
a
a
year or two
magnum
ago.
cum laude?
I just remember his graduation. They just kept saying magnum cum laude, and I was like, "What is this,
oh,
bro?"
no.
Not what they're saying. Once again, Latin is really
Is that
messing you up.
not
today.
it?
Nope. Omar, I'm shocked that you've had such discipline to not play the sound of me finishing. I thought that you would have immediately gone to the clips of my noises.
He turns off during these.
I believe
turns
it.
off.
So once again, you believe before the doctor becomes a doctor, after graduating medical school, they have to do the magnum cum laude.
Is that how you say it? Cum laude?
Is that what you're saying?
Cum laude. Magnum cum laude. That is how they said in the graduation.
Oh, I had
actually.
Omar's mic off. That was my fault.
Oh, man.
Sorry, Omar.
Yeah, you did.
I'm sorry about that. He was probably playing it too.
Fine, damn it.
There it is.
There it
Thank
is.
you. There's the magnum cum laude. All right, Paul. Sorry about that, Omar. Yeah, that is you predicted correctly. No, you ever heard of residency?
I was going to say bachelors, but I have that.
Bachelors?
but I didn't
You're
just say
going
that.
down
I
in
just said the answer.
Wait, what did you say the answer was again?
their residency.
Residency. Like they live at the hospital and study there.
Okay.
Wow.
Kind of.
Damn.
If you've seen any episode of Grey's Anatomy, you'll know that.
Paul got his right. Sabrina got hers right. Christian got his right. Only one of them. Actually, let's give them all.
Let's give them all something.
Vanessa, it's the holidays. Give them all something just for calling in and playing with us. Let's do one just because I like Johnny. He's in a bit of a streak right now. I'll give Christopher in North Hollywood a chance, and then we'll wrap this up officially. Final Johnny Doesn't Know health stuff. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
All right.
How you guys?
Doing all right. Johnny, you want to predict he'll know or not know, or you want the question?
I want the question, actually. I want to know.
All right. What is it called if a doctor is using this instrument to listen to your breathing and or heart? What is that called? Will Johnny know this, yes or no?
I have faith in my boy. He would know this.
Wow.
Probably this was mentioned in an episode of SpongeBob at some point, I would guess. He says he
Yeah, but it
will
was probably
know.
called something silly.
Johnny, he says you'll know this. This would be a nice win if you can get this one.
I'll have you know, I watched 3 seasons of SpongeBob in the last 2 days, and in one of them, SpongeBob breaks his butt, and he goes to the doctors, and he uses the stethoscope.
Wow. know.
Good job,
He breaks his
Christopher.
butt.
He does.
That is, that's not a documentary. You know that's fake, right?
Yeah, well.
Back to the butts, though.
Yeah, back to the butt stuff. All right, congratulations to everyone who got called in, played, and won. Thank you, Johnny. Glad you're feeling better.
Thanks.
The future is screwed, according to the text line. Hosier, KROQ. KROQ, Klein Alley Show. Maybe you want to play some football this weekend or gamble on some of the games that are happening. I don't know. Who knows what people are into. Allie, it's time for Vanessa and I to pick against each other in Klein's Lines, brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks, run your game. Here we go.
And they're off. It's time for Klein's Lines.
All right. Many people have bet with me. Many people have bet against me. Both of them seem to be doing quite well. Vanessa and I, at this point in the season, as we are officially still in regular season football, but getting toward the end, I've got 34 correct picks. She has 24 correct picks. And we got a couple of games happening on Christmas Day, so we'll pick those games. Let's first start with the game that happened last night already. and see if Vanessa can pick a winner there. It already happened. The game is over. Who will win this game, the Broncos or the Chargers, Vanessa?
Well, we did mention it during Ali Knows the News, so the Chargers won.
Okay, but you've been drinking so much that we never thought you would have put that together. Let's talk about the games on Christmas Day, and then we'll pick one additional game as well. These are the games that are on Netflix for the first time ever. The Christmas Day games that will be on Netflix. You ready for game number one?
Let's go.
You didn't put them on my list here, but luckily I know them.
It's right I'm not saying I'm drunk, but I feel it. Wait, what did I say? What did I say?
It's the best. Omar, you're
I
back.
missed it.
Omar, you are the audio sniper, dude. You really are.
Oh my god, that's my favorite. Please play it again.
I'm not saying I'm drunk, but I feel it. Okay, yeah.
Man, that could win a new best drop of the year under the wire.
Pretty good.
I'm not saying I'm drunk is the best part of that because it's like you're saying you're drunk.
All right, here we go. Game number one, Christmas Day. Let's do these games first, then we'll pick one from this weekend. Chiefs, Steelers. Who will win that game on Netflix Christmas Day?
I'm going to go with Chiefs. Christmas colors.
You can go with Chiefs because of Christmas colors?
Yeah.
I think Mahomes is injured. They say he's going to play, but he's a little wobbly. I'm going to take Steelers, actually, on Christmas Day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I would love for that to come true.
And I feel like going the opposite of Vanessa's always been good. I'll pick the next one first. It's the Ravens-Texans game. I'm going to go with the Baltimore Ravens. Vanessa?
Damn, I was going to go with the Ravens.
You can take them, too. You just have to come back. You want the Ravens, too?
Let's do it, Ravens.
All right, this weekend, let's see what game looks the most fun. There's a lot here. You got Rams, Jets. Rams on a bit of a streak now. We can pick, Jets are just so bad.
They're so bad. It's not worth it.
Well, they started looking like they had a little life last week, but let's go with this one. Eagles, Commanders. An NFC East battle. Eagles, I will take my Commanders. Thank you for...
you should be their mascot.
That's good stuff right there. All right, we picked some games. We'll update you. We'll continue picking throughout the break on the Instagram if you want to follow along. And thanks again, Prize Picks, for sponsoring that. Let's get into one more from Rise Against, and then we will take your takeaways from the year that was.
Oh, wow.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Got to do all that. Then we'll get out of here with one final listen to the weekend song as we say goodbye to the year. And that's it. Here we go.
It kills me not to know this, but I've all but just forgotten.
That'll do it for us. Not just for the week, but for the year. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for discovering the show. More importantly, thanks for giving us some of your time in the morning. If you're in your car right now, heading to your job, heading to the airport, delivering packages, rideshare drivers, we greatly appreciate you finding us and spending some time on KROQ. If you're watching on the stream, Netbangers, appreciate you very much.
And if you are in a car driving, watch out because Vanessa's about to hit the road.
Yeah, Vanessa should probably take a nice 45-minute to 2-hour nap here. Sober
I would
up.
say all of us. Stop just blaming me.
No, she's very slurry.
Still a question.
Very slurry
Stop
right
blaming me.
All right, well, if you see a little person that's sitting on 2 phone books to drive her car, you should probably pull over. Two some takeaways from today's show, and then stick around. Nicole Alvarez will be in 40 minutes nonstop KROQ. More of those Six Flags tickets coming up in about 15 minutes. Before we do takeaways, thank you to everyone. We say it a lot. We really mean it this time of year specifically. And I know a lot of people have been hitting us up on the text line, say they're going through some stuff, loneliness, whatever. And this time that can really build on you. So I'm glad that we're able to keep you company a little bit. Special shout out to Tim, who's been helping us get this show off the ground on the YouTube. Today's his last day because he got a better gig within the company. It doesn't have to look at us every day. But
what a dick.
He really deserves it. Tim's a dick. What a dick. But he has been really helping us behind the scenes make this thing go. Netbangers, you owe Tim a lot of love.
Yes.
And someone new will be starting in that position when we get back. Or we're going to eliminate it altogether.
Yeah, eliminate it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and cut costs. Woo. All right. Takeaways from today's show. What do we got?
So many takeaways today. 510, my takeaway is that Allie is nosist.
She is nosist. She always picks plays where there's a lead character with a giant nose so I can play that character. And I don't like it.
Well, we don't have the budget for prosthetics. 626, my takeaway is Santa Claus has a red bush. 415, my takeaway is oysters are little vaginas.
Yep.
310, my takeaway is Santa also goes by Hanukkah, Harry, and Scene.
And Scene.
626, my takeaway is trunk burgers are what the holidays are all about. 909, Johnny has a placebo degree. And 310, my takeaway is medical degrees are all about butts and magnum cum laudes.
If you don't know what we're talking about, check out the complete show available wherever you get your podcast. Thank you in advance for downloading and subscribing. You can do it on Odyssey or a variety of other places that we're not supposed to mention by name, but find it anyway. Klein Alley Show, thank you for your comments, downloading and sharing it with a few people. That's all we ask is this time of year. You really want to cheap out on some friends. Just recommend a good show to listen to in the morning and send them our show for free. What's your takeaway from the show or the year, Jake the Nerd?
I gotta get me some of them pond oysters.
Pond oysters, man. That's the good stuff right there. Allie, got a takeaway?
My takeaway is Mr. Santa.
Mr. Santa. Vanessa, you got a takeaway, drunkie?
I got no takeaways.
There she is. That's good improv right there.
My sobriety.
Johnny, I'm glad you're feeling better. Jake, Allie. Omar, final takeaway?
My takeaway is that oysters and vaginas, they're expensive.
Yeah, they
sure
are.
All right.
Expensive.
The weekend song one final time this year. Thank you, Crystal Method. When we give you the top 50 moments of the show, you will hear the origin story of the weekend song, including the original time it was debuted on KROQ before we got this good version from the Crystal Method. Have a great holidays. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. All that stuff. And here we go. Oh, hold on. I messed this up.
Oh, Jesus, Lord. Just kill it already. End
All
it.
right, here it is.
I love the hot dog.
That'd be sick.
Blech.
We go full nutso.
It's not about that Monday, Tuesday. No one cares about Wednesday. Thursday. Forget that noise. Are you ready for the weekend? Are you ready for the rear end? Are you ready for the weekend?
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Are you ready for the rear end? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, trash. Thursday, Friday, forget about that. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, sleeping in, eating brunch.
Diddy, great guy like Diddy. I don't have no thought,
Good times, hitting women. I love it.
Hit the beach or hit the mall. Go out with friends, do nothing at all. Sleep in, watch movies, read books. Anything goes, just take a look. Are you ready for the weekend?
I'm not saying I'm drunk, but I feel it.
Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No. Are you ready for the weekend? Yeah. Are you ready for the rear end? No.
Jesus Christ. I'm so done with this crap.
Klein Alley Show. KROQ. Calling all skiers in.
I don't understand what's happening.
You haven't done it?
And today.
There's like 400 people.
Okay.
What's good? What's good? Net bangers. How is everybody doing? Look at
Hi, Net Bangers. I know I've been leaving you hanging, but I did have camera issues, and then I feel awkward without my buddy over here.
So you mean to tell me the last 2 days I wasn't here since Tuesday?
Yes.
You left the Net Bangers hanging and you didn't
Sorry,
give them
Net
a post-show live stream? How fudging dare you? How dare you? One
What
last
is
time.
everyone going to be doing for the holidays?
How is everybody?
Wait, how do we do this so we can see both?
Oh, yeah. Let me see this. I got you. Chat, how you guys doing, dude? One last time before the year ends. Who fucking
One
raw?
last time.
Hoorah. Say it. Ooh-ah.
Hoorah.
Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah. Who does a better Vanessa impression, me or Vanessa? What? Oh my God, Johnny! I need you. Can you give Jake the winners for today's podcast, listeners? Okay. Sorry.
Lame.
Hello.
I could do a good job.
Hello, KROQ.
What's
Hello.
up?
Sorry, no tickets right now, my friend. You gotta call later. I just want to know. Beautiful. I just want you to know
that you're my favorite girl.
I forgot the lyrics, but beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite girl. Damn. I'm telling you guys, we should start charging for this pure content. Today's show, literally.
Oh my gosh, how good was the play? I did have a moment that I couldn't see the letters. They all like kind of just went in front of me.
Vanessa can't read.
And then I was like, what is happening?
We taught her how to read.
I apologize.
We taught her how to read about like 3 years ago. Up until the last 3 years of her life, she was only reading and speaking in Spanish. As soon as she got here to the station, we said, hey, you got to put that Spanish crap down. This is America. We only speak English here. You got to start speaking American when you get on these airwaves. And so now she speaks American. Anyways, chat, it's been a great year. We've only done this for about 2 years.
Guys, this is great. Dude, La Cita, I've always wanted to go there. But I have plans tomorrow. But you never know. You never know. I might show up. I've always wanted to go there. Do they play salsa? I'm so good at it. I'm not even kidding. That's like my favorite music to dance. Do they play salsa? That's all I'm asking. Oh, yeah. Tim's leaving us, and we're really sad. Someone else will be replacing Tim, but he will never be actually replaced because in our hearts, yeah.
Tim?
Well, he's only leaving the KROQ crew.
We're a little bit sad because you guys know, Tim, the guy who is responsible for all of this YouTube, all of this goodness you guys have, he gave you guys this other
He really fought for it hard.
this other avenue of indulging in the show was to Tim. So we thank you, Tim, so much.
For those of you who don't know who Tim is the guy that put this together so you can see us on YouTube.
Tim is your creator, and he is I will say there is no net bangers without Tim. He is the #1 net banger, the originator, the god.
But don't you worry, guys. Someone will be here when we come back.
No,
yeah, someone's gonna be.
You know who it's gonna be? Drum roll, please. Drum roll. Here we go. Ready? Ready? Bam! Beer mug returns. 2025.
It's not beer mugs. He said
No, it's
Love
not?
Line. No, it's not.
Oh man, they already booked him
I
for
do
Love
know
Line.
who he is. He might become a character. He might not become a character. So I'm gonna keep it low until we test it out.
I actually have no idea who this guy is. They probably talked about it the last.
Know. Or do you not know? Actually, I don't know if he
Or
knows.
do I not?
I know
wanna
everything.
Or do I not want to know? That's the real question.
That's a real
Do I
question.
know? Hold on. Shout out. I wasn't here, but shout out
Neil.
to Neil W. I see him in the chat all the time.
Yeah, he's not there. Neil, thank you for
Dude,
pressing.
you got me a thingy. I don't even know what this is, but this looks expensive, dude.
Oh my gosh, open it.
HomePod Mini. Dude, thank you so much. You didn't have to. That was crazy. Dude, thank you. Wow. I'm really like in shock for words because this is
I
nuts.
just got a scam text message. I thought it was a real text.
We appreciate it. We love you guys so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We love you.
People that send gifts, people that just write us, people that
Also,
call
I
in.
just want to say, if I'm ever like, it sounds like I'm being mean on the phone, it's me. That's my anxiety of like so many calls.
Nobody cares.
I was like, okay, bye. Next.
No.
I'm trying to be fast.
Yeah, and to all the little bitches that text the text line thinking we're not on the text line, it's the same number, dumbass. So guess what?
Don't be rude.
I'm just kidding. No, also too, like nobody.
We try not to be rude, but sometimes overwhelmed. I get overwhelmed.
Yeah, if you guys,
That's it. That's
you guys
my
are doing
defense
this
for
too,
me.
you guys would know. It's kind of
That's my defense for my rudeness sometimes.
guys, just remember too that in the year 2000, KROQ was #1 in ratings.
Let's be #1 next year. Okay, we have a goal, top 7, but I would like to be top 5. But if we could be top 1,
you know what's crazy
#1,
though?
that'd be great.
You know what's crazy?
What?
Next year's
What's
gonna be
crazy?
fucking 2025, and that was the year in like every video game I ever played was always
2025?
the future, flying cars.
The future isn't too.
It's like
weeks.
yeah, the future. It's literally it's 2025.
In 2 weeks.
The flying cars are in Japan.
Yeah, the flying cars are in Japan.
according to Nikki.
The homeless people have like 8 arms now.
Nikki.
Look at that.
Wait, what?
Homeless people.
Stop being so dramatic. Stop being so dramatic. Stop being so dramatic. God, that was aggressive.
He's dead. HR box. We have a box in the office.
Can you help him? He's being ridiculous.
He's doing drama. We have a box in the office we like to call the. You know how in New Girl there's like the.
What's this?
Nobody
like
watches
that
New
jar?
Girl. Not
You
everybody
know what
here.
I'm talking-
Not
the
everybody
snitch?
here has a vagina or is a lesbian. We don't watch
you've
New
seen
Girl.
Okay, in New Girl, there's a jar, that Schmidt jar. When he's like douchey, we have a jar in our office that we call that HR jar because we always do HR offenses. But it's funny, like in a funny way. It's not funny, anyways.
You know it is funny. Everybody
Everyone,
go.
go call me. Call on the phone right now. Go win your.
You guys wanna-
What are we giving away? Six Flags tickets.
As a nice send off to Tim, I want everybody to go.
Thank you, New Girl. It's amazing. Sorry.
Everybody go follow and shout out Tim. I'll drop his Instagram below. This man is an OG. I don't know his
We're
Instagram
going back
off
to
the hand.
Tim.
Oh, you have
Well,
to.
first
I
of
want
all,
to give Tim.
ask him if it's okay to have his Instagram out there in the world.
Tim, you might
Tim,
want
is
to.
that okay? It's private. Ha ha ha. No.
It's
Tim is
private.
a private man. We don't need to do this.
All right, if it's
I
private.
want to see though.
Tim is a beautiful family man. He has a beautiful family.
Your baby.
I'm not gonna lie. I hate this part because it happens
hate this
every year.
part right here.
Since
what
I've-
song is that? I hate this part right.
I don't remember.
here.
I hate this every year because every year we lose somebody, and I hate it. Last year we
Well,
lost.
Tim is still in the company.
Still in the company,
just
but
had
it's
to
like
leave
it sucks. You
K-Rock.
gotta live the team, but we thank you so much for all of your help. I hate this, but thank you though.
Are we good? Come say bye. Hold on. We have a special guest.
Bang.
The man of the hour.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Kevin Klein.
Yo,
Good
Nut
job.
Bangers in the house. What
You
up?
did it.
How many do we have? How many
We
do we
have about 300
308,
people watching
goddamn.
us.
We had 400 at a steady time.
Nice. Over a over 1,000.
Shout out to Klein for being here at work, even though he's super tired.
Klein said he's leaving right now. He's got to go.
Children's
use the restroom.
Hospital. Woo!
Hey, shout out to all the nurses in the children's hospital. Yo, drop a blue heart in the chat for all the hot nurses.
All right. Also the not hot ones.
Oh, also the fuggos. All the fuggos, you got a yellow heart. Blue hearts for the hot nurses, yellow for the ugly nurses.
Klein, speak him. Okay.
And with that, I think we're gonna close
this
out.
is the end of 2024.
We'll-
Klein Only Show. Everyone, go check out.
We'll see you guys
in the
next
wait,
year.
in the next 2 weeks, we're gonna be playing the best stuff, and we're gonna have a countdown. And we really put our time with this countdown. Please give it some love. We share on Instagram if you have any photos. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say
Let's go.
we'll see you in 2025. We will see you with brand new episodes, and never forget February 24th, 2025. We'll see you here. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take it away, Timbo, for the very last time. Love you.
We
boy.
know you didn't ask for these videos, but you're watching them anyway, which means you truly have nothing better to do.
Yeah.
So let this be a moment where we tell you to get your life in check.
Maybe you're still listening, or maybe you've completely checked out, or you're pretending to work at your desk right now. For whatever reason, thanks for watching, and we hope you watch more.
Yeah, and if you're supposed to be doing a different job right now, this is your friendly reminder to shuffle some papers and act annoyed and do things where you go like, oh, God, I'll get to this eventually, because that's what business people do.
Is that what you think business people do?
I assume so. I've never had a real job.
All right, so click like, subscribe to this or the podcast, or you can listen to the live show where you can't see our faces, and trust me, that's a bonus.
That's right, because this is what we also look like on the radio.
We don't look different.